And if I'm lucky, I don't have to click anything else. Okay, are we good? Are we live? Hello? Hello, chat? I actually can't see chat yet. What the heck? Oh boy, we are on track for some crazy technical difficulties to start things off, huh? Sorry about that. For once, it actually wasn't my fault. Yeah. Oh, anyway, that's a thing. Oh, well, yeah, okay. Well, at least it wasn't my fault this time. It'll be my fault next time. It's fine. We'll make up for it. I'll be fine. Anyway, hello, welcome. We are gonna have like a lore analysis special program chat thing, but group style this time.
They're saying they can't hear Roos and I. Oh shit.
Oh, you know why? I turned the desktop volume all the way down. So no wonder you can't hear anybody.
You done goofed.
Guys,
You done goofed.
I'm sorry.
After you just said you didn't goof.
I'm sorry.
You were so proud of yourself. Oh, I didn't mess up this time. Well, okay, you done goofed.
Just so you guys know, I also did fuck up one other thing before we started. I never use headphones. I mostly just use speakers. So when I have to do like chats and stuff, I always have to put my headphones on. I don't wear them very often, so you know, not in practice. So I couldn't hear anything when I was testing the audio, and it turns out it wasn't Discord's fault. It was mine because I plugged my headphones into the microphone jack. Because why not? That should work, right? They're the same hole, same shape plug, same shape hole. Should work. Nope.
Good job.
Oh, apparently we're loud, but I was actually screaming, so I don't know if that was the issue.
But the mics are a little bit balanced a little bit differently. So I'm trying to balance you guys out a little bit. Anyway,
okay.
So we're gonna have a group chat with Roozevelt, lore and theorist extraordinaire. Say hi.
Oh, hello. I'm Roozevelt. I really like Kaya from the hit game Genshin Impact. Fuck, I didn't prepare an intro.
You just had to say hi. You don't have to introduce yourself like actually.
Oh.
It's okay. And then our other special guest is Onion, who is also a lore and theorist extraordinaire. Although he's been on a bit of a hiatus, but that's okay.
Yeah.
This is my way of trying to trick him into making content again.
We'll see. It's been a minute.
It has been a minute. I've also linked their channels down in the description box, so you guys can go check them out either during or after the special program live stream thingy that we're gonna do here. We're not really gonna do a reaction. We're just gonna like talk about different pieces. So now that we have all of our stuff out of the way, I thought we could just get started. I'm just gonna let this play in the background.
Everywhere.
That's loud. Sorry.
Dear.
Then I thought we could talk about the things that stood out to us the most. What are Onion's pronouns? Onion, what are your pronouns?
He, him is fine. She, her is also fine.
So they, them is also fine?
They, them is also fine. Any pronouns.
Okay. Oh, am I quieter than them now? Okay, hold on.
Now you're quiet. Oh no.
I will. Okay, that should be better.
Just yell. Just
yell.
Scream.
Just yell.
Ah! I'm already turned all the way up, man.
Ah!
I'll wait a little bit. See if that doesn't catch up. Chat's a little bit behind us.
Okay, so can I say one thing just to start off? I was very pleased to find in the trailer no evidence of Santa Claus, so you can't bring him up. So this is a safe space, guys.
I'm gonna find a way to make this about Santa.
I'm sorry, what? You're gonna have to explain this to me.
Did I present a challenge? Oh no.
I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna do it.
I'd be super impressed though.
I'll find a way.
You can.
That's my goal today, guys. Hold me accountable. I'm gonna find a way to not randomly tie this stream or something in it back to Santa Claus.
Hey.
And I can't. This is my one condition on me. I can't do it by saying I wished Varka was buff Santa. I can't do that. That's off the table. I'm not allowed to do that.
Oh, I
Well,
appreciate
it has
that.
to be something legitimate. Okay.
Yeah, it has to be something legitimate. I gotta tie it back
that's gonna be
legitimately to old
hard.
Kris Kringle. Anyway,
That's gonna be hard for this.
So this was a bit of an unexpected patch, now wasn't it? We thought we were done with this guy.
Did we though? Did we?
No, we didn't. I didn't.
Yeah, the way it left off, nah.
He was
Nah,
taken
he was
care of
definitely coming back
too
at some point.
easily.
Yeah. Like way too easy.
Way too easy. The one thing I've noticed though, I don't know if you guys have noticed this. I paused on a picture of dottore here. So there are two things about his design that I think are really interesting.
Okay.
I have to figure out a way to do this real quick. Okay.
His
You
arm
guys should
kind
be
of
able
looks
to see
like
this.
Erminsul branches a little bit. Like branches of a tree.
They do, yeah. I wanted to pull this up though, because, come on, internet, cooperate with me.
Dottore.
I wanted to. Shush. I wanted to show you guys something that I thought was interesting, because if you look at his collar, he actually has the collar from the webcomic dottore. They actually brought back some of the old school details.
Nice.
Oh, that's fun.
Isn't it? I thought that was cool.
That is kind of neat. Yeah.
That was the first thing I
also
noticed.
as an OG dottore like stan, I love that.
I know, me too.
I loved him all the way back then.
Also,
Yeah, he was great.
Did you guys notice that he has a little, hold on. I'm going to go frame by frame until I find the thingy. I'm just going to zoom into his face a little. Do you guys see he's wearing a little...
I was going to say...
He has a little princess crown. He's got a little tiara.
Oh, yeah.
He's also inverted, which is kind of odd.
That is interesting.
Wait, can you actually like screen cap it, put it into Photoshop and invert it?
Yes, I can.
Is that too much to ask?
No. But while I do
Wait,
that,
also
I'm gonna just leave this on screen while I do that, and then I'll set it up. So if you guys want to keep talking, I'll do that.
All right. Well, first of all, he's hot as fuck, even though he looks like this. God.
I was gonna say, computer, zooming into that ass.
Right, like damn.
Hell yeah.
That's a man.
Hell yeah, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like I don't even know what's going on with his arms, but there's gonna be something going on. Let's say that.
Yeah, because his other arm, especially the one that's white, yeah, it just looks like Erminsul branches to me. What, you know, the one thing that was really bothering me during the live stream.
There he is.
Ooh.
He looks kind of bloody.
That is interesting, yeah.
This does make him look a little bloody because of the shade of red. Because like the actual red that they're using is like tinged with the pink and like sort of magenta-y. So it's like this pinkish color. But then like if you look at the inverted one, it's like orangey red. And that's like the rusty dried blood color in my brain. Anyway.
That's interesting.
Anyway.
That's neat.
It is
Onion,
neat.
what were you going to say that bothered you?
Oh, that they kept on saying, "Oh, why does he look like dottore? Is it really dottore?"
Wait, okay, hold on. That bothered me too, because they seem to really, really emphasize like, oh, he looks just like him.
Yeah, it's like, what do you mean? It is him, right? Is it? Or isn't it?
So I heard a bunch of, well, not a bunch, but like 2 people very convinced that dottore is Destret reincarnated or like fused with, because it's actually the scene that I'm on right now.
That would be interesting.
I'm not going
Oh,
to
because he
try and
mentions that
pronounce
chessboard
this.
place, right?
Yeah, so this
Yeah.
thing here is literally Destret's chessboard,
Oh.
which is probably
Yeah.
the reason why like Jet and stuff are showing up. Remember, because
Which
like
would make
doing the
sense, yeah.
golden slumber thing, that whole golden slumber quest was like revolved around this chessboard to some degree, because you had to go to all of the locations that were on it, and then you had to collect different pieces to put on it, and they would warp you to those locations.
Yeah, I remember that, yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
And then I guess that's also why the ibis thing is involved too.
Also, I was randomly thinking about that quest afterwards for a very different reason. But there's this one frame where it's like there's like a wall you have to run away from. And I'm not looking forward to that, because I remember in the original, like in the Golden Slumber quest, like, do you remember that void? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I died to that the first time because I got stuck in a corner on the invisible wall.
I was screaming.
I was terrified. I was like, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on?
I can't play horror games. Genshin, stop being a horror game.
How are you at the bunker quest then?
That shit scared me.
I was screaming again.
Yeah.
Like I had to pause a lot.
I love
I'm
horror
kind
games.
of a little coward. I'm a little coward baby.
I love horror games. I was like,
watching
yes,
other
crank it
people
up.
play horror games.
Okay, so this is not has nothing to do with the live stream, but when I was in RA at a college dorm, my freshman residents at one point wanted to play a trick on me, and at the time there was this like little prank flash game that you could play, and it was like draw a line through this maze without touching the walls, and then if you touch the walls, it like jump scared you with like this zombie face, but it wouldn't tell you that it was going to do that.
I feel like I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was called, but I didn't know what it was, and then my residents saw me walking down the hallway. They're like, oh, ask her to come in, and I came in, and they made me do the thing. And then I hit a wall, and I didn't, like, the jump scare happened, and I didn't even budge, and my expression didn't change, and they were apparently recording the whole thing. Like, they had the webcam of the laptop on, and I was just like, was that supposed to happen? Anyway, I like horror games. They're fun. Right, that was completely off topic. It's just what it reminds me of. I like horror stuff.
Wait, hold on. Can we circle back to this Destret thing? Was there more to that? Do you have any ideas?
The idea that dottore is Destret?
That it's Destret reincarnated? Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna dig in the annals of my memory for this one. I remember way back when that there was a couple of really popular Reddit threads. I want to come back to this thing with Call Life too. There were a couple of really popular Reddit threads analyzing dottore's animations and not his animations at the time, but like his what do you call it? Design elements. God, I don't know why that was hard for me. Like the circuitry patterns and stuff. And they were pointing out like how similar they were to like Destret's technology and everything. And they're like, oh, he could totally be Destret because Destret kind of has all of the stuff that makes him like an auto apocalypse XP kind of thing. And, dottore has Otto in the name, and he's kind of like a mad scientist like Otto was. And like they were doing all these kind of things. I honestly don't remember all of the details. Those are like the 2 big things that I actually remember. But like that was a big thing for a while, and then a friend of mine has like a bunch of more philosophical stuff going on with it, with respect to like you guys remember how there's like a missing Darshan in Sumeru?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like a missing Darshan in Sumeru, and they sort of follow the teachings of Nagarjuna, and a lot of that stuff ties back to what dottore does. So the idea was that dottore was probably part of that darshan at the time.
Interesting.
And then, it was kind of like the one that got cast out. And then if you look at the history, Deshret was someone who was offered a gift of heaven, like during or at the very beginning of the Archon War, but he turned it down. And based on context clues, it seems like that was probably the Gnosis, and then it was handed over to Rukkhadevata, who then became Nahida. So like it was like this whole thing about like almost there being an eighth Archon that kind of like got cast out and like deleted and now separated his mind from his body and then went through this whole cycle and came back as Zendik, the heretic, the one who wants to fight heaven or take it over.
And
it was
who
kind
also
of like
declined a
thing.
gift.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was another thing. Is if you got, I don't know if how many of you guys actually played that event, because it was an event, right? Like it was a limited time event.
Yeah, I had to look it up because I like completely did not remember it.
So there was an event with Nefer around the time of her release where we went back to. Was Nefer there? No, it was just around the time of her release. Or was she there?
Yes. No.
Now I can't remember. I just remember like the ending bit. Oh no, it was. Because she got the special box, the Hounds and Ladders box, the Hounds and Jackals box. Sorry, from Thought, and Thought also had tried at one point to give a gift to Zandik like 500 years prior, and he turned it down. So like that was
he refused.
Yeah, that was the other thing. And the thing about Thought is like he was a lunar envoy like Zabai, right? So that kind of puts him closer to the heavenly principles ish.
And he's also going to be appearing.
That too.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so excited for all the characters.
Too.
I don't know whether the actual pronunciation is Thoth or Thoth or Thought. I think it's Thought because he was like a god of wisdom and knowledge and stuff like that. So that's what I call him. But I don't know how much I subscribe to the idea of the reincarnation thing, mostly because I like to let the dead stay dead. Generally speaking.
Yeah.
Let them rest.
I like to just let them rest. I do like the idea of dottore sort of carrying on the foundational work that Deshret started. Because he did lay a lot of groundwork that people could build on to sort of fight their way back up to the heavenly principles.
Yeah. Yeah, like at the very least I can definitely see the parallels between them. Like 100%.
Yeah. 100%.
Or even like a history repeating itself.
Yeah.
Kaya's words, not mine.
History may not repeat, but it sure does like to rhyme.
It's like poetry.
Oh, we've got a fun comment. The mystery author in Dormant Port mentions a plot that he's working on with 7 victims and an 8th fake death. There's something there with what you're... There is something interesting with like a rule of 3, but it's actually 4, but a rule of 7, but it's actually 8.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. I do think there's something interesting there.
Wait, also, hold on. So, sorry, while we're kind of on that note, I need to crowdsource from chat. Chat.
Oh.
Can you tell me all the instances of the rule of 3 mention you saw in the Temple of Space? Because I think I hallucinated something.
Oh gosh, what did you hallucinate?
No, I could have sworn like during exploration there was like a something that happened where it was like it wasn't a dialogue, but it was like text that appeared on screen about the rule of 3.
They're like,
no.
Okay. Oh, so everyone thinks I'm crazy.
Order.
Okay. Okay, well, it might have been like 2 a.m.
This is interesting though.
You know, and
Well, you
It was
also
the
might
Hat
have
Man, actually.
read something that was similar, and then your brain thought, "Oh, that's just like Rule of 3, but it's actually 4." But it wasn't actually that. It was just like very similar.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
happened to me before. I've hallucinated stuff like that, and then gone back and been like, "Wait, that's not what I remember at all." Hold on 1 second. I saw someone had a super while we were
Wait,
on a roll.
hold on.
Hmm?
Also, someone
Okay.
says it was in the library.
Oh yeah, Jibby said you need to remember to do your supers.
I will. I'm remembering. I'm watching. I got my eyes on you. I'm pausing because I don't want to miss this screen. I want to talk about this dottore thing here in a second. Because I have 2 things to say about dottore in this boss sequence thing. But first ones, thank you for the super. Ever since we got Honkai Raiden, Mei, and Yai Sakura with A and Yai, I hoped for a Bronya Archon, but now the Cryo statue seems to have elf ears, so if anything, it'd be an Alicia. Thoughts on that? No. Let me put it this way.
Can we look at the statue?
Yes, we can. It's at the very end, right? Hold on.
Yes.
I think I got it.
I mean, Nahida
was
also has
close.
elf ears, but she's not a Elysia XP.
Well, here's the thing. The Belyit Tsar, or the Saritsa's father, was
a Snowland Fae, right?
well, he was the king of the Fae. So whether he was a Snowland Fae or just an entity that was governing the Fae doesn't really matter. But it is
Okay.
likely that he was a Fae, one of them. So, like, to me, her having elf ears isn't really a big deal. It just makes her like, you know, again, Nahida or Linnea, really.
Yeah.
So I'm not really fussed about that. I think the Alicia connection, for the most part, is like a lot of people thinking that the Saritsas,
like the god of love.
yeah, the god
and-
of love. What do we call that? An ideal, or something like that?
Yeah, the idea.
The
Yeah.
concept that they govern over, that it's love, and that's a valid comparison. And Alicia is almost always connected with love. Like, generally, her story is about marrying the world. I feel like if they try to do that with the Saritsa, it's not gonna land. So I'm really hoping they don't. But I don't know that there's much evidence beyond elf ears and maybe being tied to love that really pushes her into the Alicia category for me.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
Yeah, I'm not convinced quite yet. Yeah, of her being an Alicia XP. I mean, she could be, but I don't know. I feel like they wouldn't do it for the Tsaritsa. I feel like it would be for a different character if they were gonna do it.
Yeah. I actually think
Yeah.
it's going to be somebody else entirely that's going to take the Alicia role, but that's like a whole different discussion. And it's a lot of theorizing. And it relies on a lot of different caveats. So, yeah. The other thing is too, like, we say no pink Saritsa, but then we have like Linnea, who is like super, super pink. You know?
This
She's
is
also,
true.
She's also
Yeah.
Geo. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess you could look at like Hoyo's other games and look at like March 7th from Star Rail and be like, oh, well, she's ice flavored. She's pink and blue. It could be a thing, but I don't know. It feels kind of, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
really
not.
know
I'm
why.
not sold personally. Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Ruse?
I have no thoughts.
Well, I mean, the
Well, 'cause,
couple
like,
things to note is that she does have, it does look like she has 2 braids coming down the front of her. I don't know if you guys
Oh,
can see
yeah.
that very well.
Computer
I
enhanced.
don't know. It's so hard for me to see, like, other than
It's a
her
tiny-
holding the little.
Don't
staff
they zoom in more?
Do
I
they?
don't think so.
I think this is like it.
Nope, they do not zoom in more.
How
zoom
did
out.
people pick out elf ears? I like cannot see anything.
Oh, I can show you.
No,
Hold
you can
on.
see it on the
You
side.
can see the elf ears.
Yeah. Yeah.
You can totally see the elf ears.
They're like little pointy things on the side of her head.
They are, yeah. hold on. I'm getting back to a good frame, and I'll pull it into. It's before this.
Like you see
There.
the little. I know it's kind of hard to see, but you can see them.
I hope chat is enjoying this segment of Ruse is just old and her eyesight is bad.
I mean, it's not great, but not your eyesight. That wasn't what I meant. The Photoshop enhancement. It's not really an enhancement. But like you can see, like right
Okay,
here,
yeah, there
she's
you
got
go.
the little spikes that are coming out of
that's
the hood.
super clear.
Yeah, I think it might
That's
just be
super
like
Is she holding a Globus Cruciger?
she is.
Interesting.
Ooh.
Okay.
Someone in Discord, I forgot what it's called. But they were showing a rather interesting painting. I think it's a rather famous Russian painting. Where this is perfectly emulating it. But I don't know what it's called. Is her throne an inverted heart? I don't think so. It looks more like a diamond.
Yeah.
It might be though. You never know.
I don't know, guys. It looks like a throne to me.
Yeah, it just looks like a throne.
I'm sorry. That was such a dumb joke. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
She's not literally sitting in a heart. What is this, Ellenus? Not a painting, an Orthodox icon of the God Bearer. I will look that up so that we can have that. Hold on. I really don't know what I'm looking for.
Pull it up.
Orthodox God Bearer?
An Orthodox.
Will we find the image if I look this up? Or do I need another word?
Oh, God Bear. Okay.
I might need another word to find the right one.
Yeah. Because all I'm seeing is Jesus and Mother Mary, and that's what most of these pictures are, actually, right? And then an old man.
Drzava? I am probably saying that wrong. Oh, okay, I see. This was the one that I think people were sharing that I saw.
Oh, okay.
This was the one that was being shared. So
and where's the baby?
I mean,
sorry, continue.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, you would have a Belyt Tsar, and then you would have the Tsaritsa, and then if the Belyt Tsar dies, then the Tsaritsa is the one that's left behind.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then she would just take the
What
place.
if the baby is the resurrected third descender? So it hasn't been born yet.
Guys, I think the baby is child.
Oh God.
That would be really awkward.
I'm so sorry. I'm just already in such a
real
goofy
awkward.
mood. I'm so sorry.
Really awkward. Baby is child. Oh dear. What child is this indeed?
Oh my God.
Yeah, it is interesting. It is interesting because she is seated on a proper throne. It's not too common.
Yeah.
It's not too common for the Archons.
I mean, other than Zhongli, right? He's sitting on a throne, isn't he? Or like a chair? Something.
He is, yeah, he is sitting on one, and the other one who's sitting on a chair is Nahida. Except her chair is made of leaves.
Yeah.
But I think Farina and A and Venti are standing.
Interesting.
Mawika. Was Mawika on a chair? I can't remember.
I can't remember either, actually.
I can't remember either.
Oh no.
We're so good at this.
We have the power of the internet.
Okay,
though.
yeah, she's sitting. She is sitting.
Okay.
This is a convenient little mashup. Here we go. Yeah, so A, Farina, and Venti are standing. And then Mawika, Zhongli, Nahida, and now the Tsaritsa are sitting.
And Zhongli has the cube.
Yeah, he got the cube.
Wait, also, I don't know if you guys have ever noticed. Sorry, just a personal note. You guys might have noticed that I never talk about Zhongli, despite him being sus as fuck. But I kind of hate him. So, I mean, I love him, but I hate him.
Why? Oh, okay.
So you want to put him in the pear wiggler?
Yes,
Okay.
the centrifuge.
Just so we're clear.
actually.
Oh
Just so we're
God,
clear.
that's violent.
It's not that violent.
No, I'm kidding. I'm
We're
kidding.
just shaking some answers out of him. That's all. Nothing
Good
too
lord.
hostile. It'd be silly. We'll come back. I think we'll come back to that. I want to go back and talk about dottore a bit.
When he's doing
Yes.
the Muso no Hitotachi.
Yes, but I have to. There's some supers I gotta address real quick. Spike Bebop,
Alright.
thanks for the super. Hello everyone. I know they haven't confirmed the mysterious hooded man, but we all know who he is. Is he gonna work with dottore or will he use him? I'm also interested to know his purpose in Sumeru. Okay. If you guys don't know, it's around here. It's around here. So there's that hooded figure, this guy, in the artwork, the main artwork for the live stream thingy, Bob. And obviously he's right here. This is Pants.
Yeah.
This is the Pants Man. This is the Pants
Oh
Man.
yeah,
It
I
is
saw people saying that.
Mr. Pantalone.
Wait. Can I also just quickly say,
No.
Pantalone, more like pants are gonna be gone after I'm.
Through with them.
Yeah.
Good lord.
Sorry. I'm hardly here for the lore at this point.
Okay, but honestly, same.
Trouser Man. Mr.
You get
Panties.
me. You get me.
Yeah.
Anyway,
He's fine as fuck. He is. Oh, okay, sorry.
this is
sorry,
this
go
is
ahead.
the banker. And if you guys remember, he's been long rumored to work with dottore. They're both unscrupulous, supposed to be working on similar things. I didn't notice this at first, but several people have pointed out that this symbol is the same as, I don't think the original dottore is actually in he's not. The original dottore is not in the trailer, but if you look, this symbol on dottore's front is also here. And I don't know if that's because this is a symbol connected to Snezhnaya or if it's a symbol that they're going to be working together. But some very eagle-eyed people pointed that out. I thought that was neat.
Oh my god, yeah, it's like those best friend lockets where it's like two halves of a heart and it's like best friends.
Don't do that when I'm drinking.
That's so cute.
This is that.
I almost spit out my drink. That was so mean.
And they were roommates.
Oh, and they were research mates.
It's so cute though.
Partners in crime.
That's what they all say.
It is interesting that he's showing up now, though, now that the doctor is doing his thing. It does make me wonder if he's either here to pick up collateral damage or if he's here to continue some stuff in the human realm that dottore no longer can because he's been digitized.
It's possible, yeah.
Oh, good point.
I mean, I wonder if he knew what dottore's whole plan was to begin with.
I bet he did.
Since they're so close.
Chat says, well,
yeah, guys, can you imagine dottore pillow talk?
God.
Anyway, sorry. Chat says what?
That is not proper bedside manner. The doctor.
Oh, jeez.
Not that kind of doctor, I know. Marinelli's art pointed out that this shape is also very similar to the crystal items that the desert constructs drop. And they're right. Hold on.
Ah, yes, they are.
Yeah. I'm going to bring them up. The constructs. The primordial constructs.
More desperate conspiracies.
Mm-hmm. Are they called primordial constructs? I'll find out. Primal construct.
Someone said there's two speculations. Either he is arresting him or supporting him.
I don't know how he's going to
feel
arrest him when
I
he's
don't
like
think he's going to arrest him.
I don't think those are mutually exclusive.
Oh my god.
I guess in your head they get tied up either way, huh?
I didn't make the joke.
That's true.
You did.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, you're right though. It is very, very similar to the prism. It's very similar. Not the
Yeah.
same, but similar. That would be interesting.
That looks a lot more like those statuettes from the chasm, like the shape of it. The radiant, the prism, not the symbol on Pantalone, but the
Well, because of the horns, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. Either way, we finally get to see him in game. That'll be fun. I don't really know what to expect from a banker, though. Other than maybe he's here for debt collection. We didn't consider that. Why didn't we consider that?
So actually,
that would be so hot.
I have a general observation about this trailer. I feel like they really didn't show
much at all.
Yeah, which I feel like means that they're going to like completely drop some insane bullshit on us.
And I'm all ready for it. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm ready. Oh, I'm gonna stay up like all night.
What
playing it.
kind of?
I'm kind of confused as to how he has. Yeah, what kind of bullshit?
It's just like when they show the scenes, it's like there's like a lot of like just Nahida standing around or people standing around in general, or laying down.
Or her lying down.
Oh, and
I mean, if they're burning Irminsul, isn't she gonna be kind of like semi-dead?
Yeah.
I mean,
I expect something to happen to her, right?
Branches don't last that long once they've been cut from a tree.
That's true.
Someone's asking, how do we know that that's Pants Man? And the reason we know that's Pants Man is because the voice actor for him is the same voice actor as Pants. So I doubt it's actually the Doctor.
J. Michael Tatum.
Yeah.
It's like on the official video.
Yeah, it's on the official video. So like that's not leaked information.
And then I saw people
like
were commenting that you can see like, yeah.
Well, you can see his glasses chain in the special artwork. Yeah. Speaking of, what coincidental timing?
Yeah. Oh.
You can see his little chain like right there.
Yeah. So that's how we know, chat.
That's how we know. That's how we know he's the Pants Man. That's how we know he's not the Doctor. You guys don't know that song. It's okay.
No, what song is
I didn't realize that was a reference. I was staying quiet so you could express your creativity.
Right, you express your joy at it not being the Doctor. I was like, wait, what?
It was beautiful, by the way.
No,
it was.
I was intentionally trying to be really bad.
Oh, it's from Enchanted. I've never seen Enchanted.
Okay.
I don't think I have either.
Anyway. Oh, this is a fun theory. Okay. You guys are gonna love this. I don't know if my thoughts went way faster than my mouth for a second. I'm sorry. I don't know if you guys have seen this theory yet that's been floating around, but it's actually really cool. So let me share it with you as I thank Neon Seas for their super. They said, okay, but are the remains inside of Calais the remains of Nabu Malikata? Quoting from the Screaming song in the teaser, plus Nicole saying her essence is still there despite being dead. That was also, now that you mention it though, that is also one of the reasons why I think so many people were, or not really so many people, but like a couple of my friends specifically this morning, anyway, I don't know if anyone else has done it this morning, were saying that dottore is definitely like more deeply connected to Deshret than before. It's because remember, in the manga, dottore was doing human experimentation, and one of the things that he did, or that he was responsible for, was putting dead god remains inside of Calais. You remember that?
Yeah.
And I saw
I'm loving this, by the way. I'm like vibrating like a chihuahua, like a chili chihuahua.
That would be
So-
so
go on.
it would be kind of interesting because it would also parallel Wanderer again if this is the case. So let me just see if I can rehash the important points from memory, and I'm probably going to get some details wrong, so forgive me. But from what I saw, they were trying to make the case that Nabu Malikata was connected to snakes and like snake charming and that kind of thing. And the entity inside of Kale was like a cobra. Because they were trying to say that like Deshret was actually like Eve in the Garden of Eden, which would make, I guess, Rukkhadevata the tree of knowledge or the tree of life. Technically, it's the tree of life, not the tree of knowledge. Well, the tree of good and evil. Whatever. And then Rukkhadevata, Nabu Malikata was supposed to be the serpent that was feeding Deshret poisoned words, essentially, and luring him into sinning against God, right? So that was kind of like the take, is that originally Rukkhadevata was the tree of knowledge, or the tree in the Garden of Eden, rather, and Deshret is Eve, not Adam, but Eve, or maybe he's both Adam and Eve in this case, I don't know. And then Nabu Malikata is the serpent around the tree that kind of coaxes Adam and Eve Deshret to sin. So
but
that was kind
wouldn't
of
wouldn't he be the snake though? Because he's the one tempting or asking her for forbidden knowledge.
I don't think it really matters because she's still the one who provides it. Right? Because like it doesn't matter if Eve asked the serpent or if the serpent offered anything to Eve. It's like the result is the same.
True.
The point is that Deshret was the one who sinned. Or, I mean, you could look at it another way, and that Nabu Malikata is both the serpent and Eve, and then Deshret is Adam. And that...
It's always the women, right? Am I right, fellas?
The reason is because
always the women. God.
Nabu Malikata was the one who sort of sacrificed herself, so you could sort of see it as, like, she is the one who sins in that case, but sins for Adam's benefit, I guess. I don't really think it matters how you read that, but like sort of the parallels are what's important there more than the specifics. But the idea here is that if dottore is deeply connected to Deshret in some way, it'd be very interesting if he was taking what remains of Nabu Malikata that there were and trying to see if he could resurrect her in some way, or resurrect some sort of part of her in some way, by injecting those remains into children. Ooh. And then that's why Kale. But yeah, so the whole thing with Kale also having the premonition of the tree burning down at all is in and of itself kind of indicative of a connection to Nabu Malikata, because prophecy and Seelis, right? They kind of go hand in hand. Also, she was like the goddess of dreams. And then, like other people are pointing out, in the trailer, Kale does quote directly from the Scroll of Streaming song, which if you haven't read it, it's basically like a what do we call it? Like it's just like a myth or a legend or a story or a retelling of the first time Nabu Malikata met Rukkhadevata. And one of the things Nabu Malikata says is, "I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator."
Yeah, like verbatim. That's the exact
literal
line.
Quote. Yes.
Yeah.
So it would be interesting in this case. Also, the reason why I say that also parallels Wanderer again, is because you can make the argument that A was also trying to do something similar with someone who was very close to her, with Makoto and Wanderer, trying to resurrect, but not actually in the end. So you can make
that would
parallels.
Be very interesting,
especially considering how closely tied Wanderer and Dottore's stories are. I think that would be very interesting. Now, are those remains actually belonging to Nabu Malikata? I don't know. I don't know that beyond what I've already told you, which is very heavily paraphrased from another theory made by somebody else that I read this morning. I don't know. I don't know that I have anything else for that to support or refute it. It's just a possibility.
Yeah.
Tree burning isn't
Yeah.
always bad either. It's true. If the tree is sick, you can actually save a lot of nearby trees by setting that one on fire to kill all the diseases in it. That's possible.
I don't know. I'd believe it that her god remains are Nabu Malikatas. That would be very interesting.
Oh my god, Kale's eyes are magenta. Oh, you're right.
Oh, they
True.
are. Okay, that's another connection to Nabu Malikata.
That's Nabu's calling card is magenta.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true. It's very true.
Oh, and what's interesting is that it's in quotation marks. So is she like saying some sort of incantation or?
I got that impression, yeah, that she was doing an incantation because it kind of reminds me a little bit of the incantation that Sino recited in the manga. They're not actually connected. It was just it's like purely on vibes. That was the first thing I thought of.
Yeah.
Also, if Nicole is involved, Nicole almost certainly knew Nabu Malikata, right?
Oh yeah, herp derp because she's an angel. Yeah, true.
Yeah. So it's possible that perhaps all of this is actually orchestrated by Nicole, and Nicole is trying to summon residual power from Nabu Malikata, and Kale is part of that. However, the comment that Nicole makes, saying her essence is still there despite being dead, may not actually apply to the situation with Kale or Nabu Malikata at all. Could apply to Nahida.
That was actually my first thought.
It was mine as well.
But they always do that thing though, where it's like, oh, they'll have like things sort of like lines overlaying like different scenes to mislead us.
Yeah.
So I think that's what they're doing.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. Like I actually think there's a couple shots in here from Lowen's story quest that have nothing to do with anything. Because I did hear some folk think that Lowen might actually be conspiring with dottore because of the way the lines...
They say that line and then he goes up.
I think that is misleading. I think those shots are specifically from Lowen's story quest and that he has nothing to do with this.
Yeah, I agree.
As much as I think it would be really fun if he had something to do with it. I think it'd be really fun.
Especially since he's so dottore coded with the red and blue stuff going on with him.
Yeah, kind of. I think he's going to give us Elenlocker lore.
Oh, I would love that. I've been waiting for so long for lore about that.
Dragon spine lore, that kind of thing.
Yeah. That would be very interesting.
It's Kale's birthday today? Yes, it is. That's another thing.
What a coincidence.
I know, right? What a coincidence.
Very much a coincidence.
Just show a zoom in of like Dane's face right now. Oh, I miss him.
Coincidence? Maybe not. Excalibur, thank you for this super. If the Irminsul tree is burned, does that affect the domain trees and leyline flowers in-game permanently, or do they somehow stay as is? Ooh, what do you guys think? That'd be interesting.
It would be interesting if everything reverts back to the way it was, like the true history comes back. Or I don't even know what the effects would be for burning Irminsul. Would it just fuck up the entire history of the world? Like what would happen?
So I was actually spiraling on that earlier today because I was like thinking about how in the Temple of Space, like it reminded me of all these themes of like, oh, death is just a one-time loss of memory. And if Irminsul is literally the repository of all memory and prophecies are like literally like transcribed on Irminsul, like I feel like that would really fuck shit up.
You know what I think?
Yeah.
Like immensely.
Okay.
Obviously.
If you guys have done the Temple of Space quest and then talked to everybody in the library, you probably met I forgot her name. I'm sorry. I'm really bad with names.
The boat lady.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, the boatman. She said that she was responsible for helping the souls of the dead board silver ships that would then be escorted to the moon by lunar envoys, like Zabai, is kind of my assumption. And we've already seen a
same
lunar
thing
ship.
that dude from yeah.
We've already
The same thing that dude from Tsurumi Island said, right?
Yes, to take them to the Lady of the Golden Hall, which is probably one of the Moon Sisters at this point. Probably.
Yeah.
Either that or it's Nabarius. It's hard to say. But anyway, here's the thing. We've already seen one of the silver ships because we rode it with Columbina when we were going to the moon. And since we've already revived Columbina at this point, and the Frost Moon has returned to Tevat, that means souls can go to the moon now. Which means that if you were to burn Irminsul, the souls there may not be destroyed. They might just have to go somewhere else.
To the moon.
They might go to the moon. Columbina might take them. Until Nahida can be healed and stuff.
Oh.
That's a possibility. That is a new possibility now.
Interesting.
However, I do think that, all of the historical tampering, right? Like the deletion of Wanderer, any sort of alterations throughout history. I think all of those that were carved into Irminsul, including prophecies, would then be broken. Like they would just revert, I do think that would happen.
Okay.
Because there's no longer a system enforcing it.
That's true. So then would people remember Rukkhadevata or no? Because that was removing information from Irminsul.
I think Nahida might remember that she is Rukkhadevata.
Maybe.
Or that she was.
I mean,
because the thing is like Nahida like is her own person. Like I want to be clear on that. But like she's basically a clone of Rukkhadevata, and she's forgotten Rukkhadevata ever existed. So she thinks that she was the Archon of the past when she wasn't. So I think that if you delete the tree, she might remember that was a thing. Because there's no more restrictions.
Hoping that that's the case. Yeah. I kind of want all the changes to be reverted. But that's just me. I want them all to remember. Oh, go ahead.
No, that's all I had to say. I just thought it would be interesting.
Oh. Yeah.
I was agreeing.
I mean, and that would also be interesting with like Wanderer too. Yeah.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
Because I feel like at the end of the interlude, like from 2 years ago at this point, it was kind of left a bit open-ended where it's like, oh, like he'll have to face consequences eventually. I mean, don't quote me on this. Like I that was the vibe I got.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said he was going to take responsibility. And so far, so good.
Yes.
Yeah. And he needs to meet with his mama, and she needs to remember him. They need to have a meeting at some point.
I don't even know.
I'm personally Team Wanderer. I don't know about you guys.
I'm Team Wanderer, and Raiden actually end up with a working relationship, and A remains a bit awkward.
Okay. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Because it would be really funny. Because you'd always be on eggshells because you never know who you were talking to.
That could be the funniest situation.
Are you my mom or my sister right now?
Oh God. Let's not get into that. That's no.
Well, because like that's
hold up, wait a minute.
God, that's
oh,
so
I can't wait to
that
see a
such
Pep. I have nothing else to say
conversation.
about that except I'm so excited to see a Pep again. She's the goat. I love her.
Yes.
Oh wait. I have a minor note about that.
Mhm.
So when Apep was speaking, the voice didn't have that reverb. Did anyone else like?
I noticed that too. Yeah.
Oh, I wonder if that's
Yeah.
intentional or
So-
if we're gonna get a human version.
Now that would be interesting.
Dude, if they give us a human version, they
I
better
want
not.
I want another playable sovereign.
They better not mountain cleaver or fucking mountain shaper it.
Oh
I would
God,
be
that's
so mad.
horrible.
I would
Like,
be so mad.
however, should be ashamed for doing that to those two.
I felt really bad. I hope that doesn't happen to a Pep. I hope she stays a giant lizard forever. Maybe she'll become a small lizard. And then she doesn't have a reverb because the voice isn't that loud.
Well, you know, I have
Little
hope
mini
actually
remote
because
fungal Pep. Little. What if Bongo Head comes back, but we find out that Bongo Head is a Pep spawn. But then Bongo Head acts like a Dodo
Now
communicator.
That's a theory.
that's
Bongo
definitely
Head,
a
the
theory.
Dodo
yeah.
communicator. Listen, it could happen.
Guys, we're cooking.
All right,
we're
Grandma,
cooking.
time to go to bed. No, just kidding.
I like mushrooms. It's okay. It's okay. I hope she stays a giant lizard forever, though. I do.
Wait, also, side note,
Fair.
speaking of other characters, Lilipar,
Yeah.
thoughts? Because I thought she kind of fucked off in
Peaced out.
Gurabad.
Yeah.
No, she just kind of went into hibernation.
Okay.
Hold on a
So
second.
do you think she might just be a flashback, or we might actually like see her again?
I think we're gonna see her again.
I think we're gonna see her again because we're gonna see Jet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hold on a second.
Oh, I'm so excited for Jet! Oh my god.
Hold on a second.
I'm excited that we're gonna hear her voice.
I have a
Yes,
conspiracy
voice
theory.
Jet.
Guys, I have a
Uh-oh.
conspiracy theory.
Racist
Ooh,
lamp, racist
hit
lamp. Oh
us.
Lord, our racist queen Lilupar. Oh no.
Hold on. Can you guys get? Oh, you can see that. Oh, cool. People could see what I was doing. I thought I was doing it in the background, but I wasn't. Do you guys see what I see, or am I might be crazy? It just how about this? Oh,
No, I see what you're seeing. Yeah. That's
It's upside
interesting.
down. Yeah.
What is
yeah.
now?
Oh, okay. There we go.
I know it's not exactly the same, but I was looking at it going, wait a second. I know
No, I
she's-
can see what you're. Yeah, I see that.
Hmm.
That's interesting.
That's my little conspiracy theory. Anyway. Anyway. Sorry. I totally derailed. It looks like her vision case. Does it? Did
Whose
we get
vision
to
case? Wait, what?
Hold on. Have you guys seen her vision case?
No.
No? Okay.
Nicole?
Hold on one second.
No.
Wait, is it different?
Yes.
Wait, is it's a vision, not a moon wheel?
It looks like this. Yeah, which is also kind of fucked up.
Huh.
So
Okay.
This is on her model, so this isn't leaked information or anything. This is literally on her model. It's just hidden a little bit behind her hair, and you kind of have to clip into it to see it.
Okay.
But like basically,
interesting.
this is the shape of her vision. It doesn't belong to any country that we know of.
Okay.
And I guess it kind of looks like her vision a little bit. Her little heart thing, her
Kinda.
heart flower thingy.
Yeah. Oh, kinda.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they like to follow the rule of 3 with like the 3 little prongs, you know?
Yeah,
They do.
they do. Make a little bit of knot
It
work.
definitely looks like. Yeah.
I don't want to talk about her
Oh,
right now.
okay. Oh, okay.
Sorry. There's a lot to cover. There's so much to cover.
There is a lot to cover. There is a lot to cover. Yeah.
Avio 2000 or Ivo, sorry, 2006. Thank you for the super. Wait, hold, I tapped it and then it went away. There we go. Genshin Twitter was freaking out because the Saritz. Sorry. Genshin Twitter was freaking out about the Saritsa being a pure child of Anastrava because Cryo is being able to store memories. Okay, I might need to give some people some context for this.
Sorry. You guys probably couldn't hear, but I like I slapped my notebook on the ground. I go on. Sorry.
Intentionally?
I have
Oh
not.
my god, Ruth.
Is that like a
Yeah.
very mild sort of table flip?
Were you angry at something?
I'm just so tempted to make everything about Kaya. So go on.
Oh,
No,
okay,
please.
okay.
By all means,
No,
make everything about Kaya.
Finish your thought.
Okay. So, for those of you who don't play Star Rail, which is Hoyoverse's other big game right now, there is an Eon, which is like a super god of the universe that exists at the end of time, who is associated with ice, that basically embodies the concept of remembrance and thus retrocausality. So the idea is that they wait at the end of time and they look back over all of time, and in doing so, they lock all the events of the past in place that makes the future that they're standing in. Now, at some point, that entity shattered, and then their fragments were scattered all throughout space-time. Allegedly. This is retrocausal, though, so it could have happened in the opposite direction. We don't know. And those fragments each contained an entity, which apparently right now is like a girl with pink hair. That's basically all we know about them, as far as like identifying characteristics. But they are all called pure children of Anasrava, and one of them will make it to the end of time to become that entity that basically looks back over all of time and freezes it in place, which is why they're associated with ice. So when we say that people are worried that the Tsaritsa is going to become a pure child of Anasrava, the reason is the same one that makes people worried that the Tsaritsa is going to be an Elysia, because she has pointed ears. And that is because in Star Rail, the Elysia on the planet of Amphorius that we met was indeed a child of Anasrava. And yes, she's ice. So that's that whole thing. Just for context,
as much as I love Star Rail, but I'm so behind on Star Rail. Like, I just haven't had time.
That's why I wanted to give a little bit of context here.
Yeah, because I was just thinking about the behind the scenes video that they released like 2 weeks ago or something about Genshin, like in Shniznaya, talking about cryo being preservation, but also like, oh, maybe it has like a special power to like hide secrets.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna go with something a little bit more literal, to be honest with you. Because like if you think about,
actually,
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead. You do it first.
Oh, okay. So in the trailer, it looks like Traveler uses a skill at the Statue of Seven, and it changes the landscape. And I like when I saw that, I was, do you know what I'm?
Yeah. Let me bring it up.
And I was like,
exactly
oh, is that actually what they were talking about? Like, there's a special like skill that Cryo Traveler will have to like reveal some sort of different scenery, or like,
I had a different interpretation of it.
No. Let me hear it, because I mean, I'm in my own lore hole. I'm always in the hole. You guys know that.
So like there have been mentions in the game about, ice having that ability of preservation.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you look at the description for the cryo Regisvine, there is something about like freezing things and keeping like fresh meat alive for centuries or something like that.
Yeah.
Then there was that boar quest in Mondstadt.
Yeah. Oh no, Zhongling's story quest.
Yeah. And then there's also Il Capitano as well, when you go to turn in the little whatever thingies to him, and the quote that appears is, "The sun is covered in a layer of frost." And it's interesting if you think about it from what happened in Natlan, because Capitano was ice and he literally took the sun's place. Like, he took Malvika's place.
Yeah.
And he is also keeping the Lord of Night alive. So he is preserving her.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, yeah.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Oh, God. There you go. There's the Kaya connection.
Such a slacker.
Yeah. No,
that's what I thought of.
that is more or less where I'm at. Just thinking about cryo, not as like indefinite preservation, but as in like pause. You know, because like
Yeah.
you can't preserve something forever. You can only freeze it to like slow down time, the time that passes. Like if you were to put something in the freezer, like yes, you can extend how long it'll stay in a decent state, right? But it won't last indefinitely. So you can only like slow things down to a point where it looks like time isn't passing for that item, but it is passing just really slowly. So you're not technically preserving it for all eternity. Like the thing about amber, right?
Yeah.
Like if you look at amber, like if you put a bug inside amber or some sort of other crystallized or fossilized or whatever, that is basically preserved for all eternity. But if you freeze something, it's put on pause. So it is different.
That's true. Interestingly enough, it made me think of the connection between, well, really like Geo and Cryo in terms of like how they preserve things. Because Zhongli was like, rock it erodes over time, just like ice kind of melts over time.
Yep.
There was also something else that I was thinking of. Oh no, I just had it. I forgot.
You guys are right though. That liquid does look like Memoria, doesn't it? But this whole place also looks like it's in. Okay, hold on. So,
Wait,
part of the reason why I think we're looking at this as more of a transition is instead of more like the traveler's skill is going to make the terrain different. Although I do think that's possible. I think this might be more of a terrain swap. Like I want to think of it this way. In Natlan, we had that thing where like the ley lines were literally supposed to be a mirror of the surface in a lot of ways. Obviously, they were kind of broken and that kind of stuff, so they weren't literally a mirror. But what if in Snezhnaya, there is a mirror world? So you have the overworld, right? And then you have the underworld that mirrors the top.
Okay.
Because this whole place, like if you look at this, it looks very abyssal to me. It reminds me
a very special place.
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of the place where we trained with Skirk, which was in the abyss. And the fact that things are hovering and you look outside the windows of this train and everything's purple. And also like when you look at the like goo on this train, it looks like Memoria, which in Star Rail is literally memory juice, liquid memory. It would make sense for this to be in the abyss or somewhere similar, like a place maybe in between Snezhnaya and the abyss below it.
I mean, yeah, my question would be like, is this a different time or space or both?
It could.
I think that's sort of like the...
Yeah, it could be.
You know what's interesting? There are several myths of the Bel-Yit Tsar, so her father, opening up the gates to Pohola, which is the abyss. And one of those instances is what got the third descender carved into 7 pieces. So what? And 500 years ago, the Bel-Yit Tsar and Rotvung, right, conspired to blow a hole in the sky, which would let the abyss in. And then the Conrian Cataclysm happened at the same time, and the Bel-Yit Tsar succumbed to the Cataclysm, which was the abyssal flood over Snezhnaya. So I wonder if maybe the Tsaritsa has preserved the entirety of Snezhnaya and it was supposed to have been destroyed by the abyss entirely. And what we're seeing is like the true reality of what Snezhnaya should be versus the moment she has frozen in time, which is the entire nation. Would that not be cool?
Hold on. Cooking, because I actually, one question that had been lingering in my mind for the past 10 minutes is like thinking back to like to the very beginning of the game when Venti tells us like, yeah, she like super changed like 500 years ago. Like we don't talk anymore. And it's like, oh, maybe something that bad happened. And like now what exists is...
No more Alicia talk. Stop it. I'm sorry. Carry on.
Oh no, I was done with my thought.
I'm sorry. I just
because
That would
that,
go with like preserving dead things, actually.
it would.
With cryo preserving things that are dead,
Yeah.
possibly. Yeah.
You know what else though? You know what else? I just had a thought based on that. Irminsul's
Yes.
burning, right? If
Yeah.
the power of ice is in fact the power to slow time down to a point where it looks like it's paused, right? Is it possible that the Tsaritsa's power will in some way be used to preserve Nahida?
Maybe.
Put her on ice
That
until
would
she
be
can be
interesting.
transplanted.
Ooh. That'd be a really good lead in to like, yeah.
Formal, thank you for the
to the next
super.
chapter.
Us talking about Snezhnaya possibly having an abyssal reflection and Tartaglia slipping through a crack into the abyss as a child makes sense. That's a good point.
Yeah, it was like a random
shit.
crack in the abyss, wasn't it? That he fell into.
He
We
was
still
going
don't know the full story behind that.
He was just going fishing. Just fishing. You know, he was just being.
And he fell
just
into
having
hell.
Fun. Just having fun. Okay. I am. Oh my god, guys! Please stop sending me supers. I'm so behind. This is gonna take forever to get through everything.
Oh! I remember the other thing.
Oh,
with
go ahead.
Cryo and death.
Yes.
Renova. That's what it was making me think of. It was making me think of Renova because the first time they showed Renova, and people looked at her eyes. I know people were saying like, "Oh, it looks like the flower that Hu Tao also like has in her eye," but I immediately thought of the cryo symbol, and I was like,
Yeah.
That's interesting."
Red ice.
And yeah, and then like her curse of immortality is basically doing what we just described.
That is true. Because, you know, she doesn't actually prevent them from dying entirely. She just slows things down.
Right. Yep.
Because they still have a sort of erosion that happens to them.
Yeah.
The only
So
reason
I'm
it hasn't
wondering
happened to
if
Dane is
there's
because
some
of his ring.
connection.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a good point. I hadn't thought of that.
Wait, side note, it still bothers me about Piero though, because like why? I mean, he looks not, you know, decayed, but
Maybe he has a
That's
ring.
true.
Anyway,
maybe he has a ring, or maybe he's using the Tsaritsa's power.
Maybe.
maybe he's actually the one in charge.
Well, maybe he can't leave Snezhnaya. Maybe because if he does, he's outside of the preservation or the time stop ability.
Well, wait, but we saw him in
Ooh.
Cry, didn't we? Where he was like walking.
Well, not Cry is technically.
Oh yeah, you're right. Herb Dirt. Yeah. Okay. Close enough.
I mean, technically,
it's
technically,
territory,
right?
Yeah, I paused it on this
You're right,
screenshot
yeah,
so we could see the
that's true.
snowflake.
It's such a pretty little snowflake too.
And guys, I promise this everything we're talking about ties back to Kaya.
Though.
Trust.
I mean, what the hell?
I'm
You're
ready to
actually
hear the
right.
Kaya shit.
Look at that! Look at that! It really does. You're right.
Yeah, like I thought it looked like the cryo symbol the first time I saw it.
Wait,
and I was just like,
Hu Tao's eyes, it's like 4 petals, right? Or no, 5.
It's something.
I mean, Renova has
It's not
7, and the snowflake
Wait,
has 6, but still. Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, guys, I promise I'm going to go back and do the other supers that have been there that I have been not talking about, but this one's relevant before we switch gears. So Renadelis, thank you very much for your super. They said, it's a great thought since they told us that Snowpiercer and the Metro were inspiration for Snezhnaya. So why post-apocalypse stuff if the development isn't about the end of the world? And that is true. If you guys don't know what the Metro is, oh shoot, what is it's 1990 something. Fuck. I'm just gonna call it Exodus because I know that'll come up. So the Metro series, if you guys don't know, this is one of my favorite game series. I love this game series. I love horror games. Leave me alone. This is like a zombie apocalypse, nuclear fallout survival simulator. It's based on a series of novels that are actually also really good. But basically what happens is there's a nuclear war and it devastates the surface. And in Russia, everyone takes refuge inside the metro tunnels. So they end up setting up an entire civilization inside the underground tunnels of the metro. And so the whole series of the game is about like you're going through tunnels and fighting these like mutated, like nuclear mutated whatevers and all that kind of stuff. So it's like a zombie monster survival horror thing. And like the bullets you use in your gun are actually the currency you use to buy things in games. So you have to be careful about what you spend them on, shooting things or buying things that you need. So it's actually really cool and actually on brand. So this is what they were talking about with the like apocalypse stuff. With that, and the Snowpiercer is the train that was featured, I think. Yeah,
that's the movie where it's like it's like a snowstorm apocalypse. Directed by the same guy who did Parasite.
Yeah.
So I've seen Parasite, but I haven't seen this one.
And it features the bullet train, or this. I don't know if that's actually what it's called, but it's a very special kind of train meant to go through this incredibly dangerous terrain. And as you can see.
It's like it pierces the snow.
Yeah. So like
wow, imagine that.
Sorry, another dumb joke. I'm sorry.
So the thing is like the whole Snezhnaya teaser is featuring this train. So like trains and more train. There's trains on trains. We're at a station. Train stations. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
I'm excited. Anyway,
I
you
am
guys should
actually
play
excited
that
for
series if you like zombie games. They're fun.
Wait, I have a quick question.
Yes.
Side note. So at the beginning of the preview, so there's someone in a cloak. Is that Lowen?
No.
Not Traveler with the gun.
No, it's not. It's not because they're Electro.
Oh, okay.
I'll pause so you guys can see.
You mean that kid?
This guy. See, he's got an Electrovision. That was a good pause. Damn, I got that first try.
Whoa.
You know, this is 100% a new playable character. 100%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I can see why you thought it was Lohan because they have like similar colored hair.
Well, I saw like part of his face and I was like, that kind of looks like him. But as we've established, I'm old and I have old people eyesight. No offense to old people.
I mean,
it happens. It's like
he does have the same hair color, I think. Based on this shot.
Oh, wait, no, the eyes are totally different. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Lowen looks like baby Anaxa. Anyway.
He does. Oh my god.
This guy's actually in some traditional garb that I don't actually know the name of because I haven't started my research properly yet. But I have seen some images and stuff floating around. So that much I know.
What is it? Is it supposed to be what animal?
I think it's an owl.
Because it has like ears and eyes. An owl? Okay.
Yeah, it does look like it has
know
feathers,
that.
doesn't it?
Someone's got to correct me, but I think it's an owl.
Oh, wait. That kind of looks like an owl. I could see wolf.
I have no fucking idea looking at that. I don't know.
Chat, let's do a poll. Wolf or owl? What is this animal?
Moogle, somebody said. Okay.
Oh my god, it's a Moogle.
No, I know that it has a thing. I just don't know what the name of the civilization, the group, the ethnic group that wears this kind of clothing. I don't know what it's called. But I know it's a thing.
Damn, chat cannot agree on what it is.
Wait, I was about to say, I literally told you guys wolf or owl, and you guys are saying chicken, hamster, hilly turtle. I thought the instructions were
it's not
clear.
an Ainu. It begins with a Y. That much I remember.
Yakut?
Maybe?
Yakut?
That's not...
Yeti?
Oh! Maybe?
Yukut?
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know enough yet to be able to confidently
cat
speak on this, but I
Horned
did
Kiko.
see photos this morning that people were sharing. So I know it's a thing.
Okay.
I know
Wait,
it's a
Horned
real thing.
Kika,
I
is
know it's
that it?
referencing something. I just don't know 100% what it is.
Oh, I think it's a horned Kika. Someone actually provided valuable information. Thank you.
Okay.
Wait, sorry, chat. I don't mean to be disparaging. I love you guys.
I don't know if it's this
Horned
one.
Kika.
Search Nenets? Maybe. I saw like verbatim the same outfit. Anyway. That will be something I'll look into.
A mystery to be solved later.
Yeah, I'll look into it. I know people who will know this. I know people who will know this information. So I can at least do that. Did you know that the word shaman comes from Tungusic? I don't know.
Horned
Oh, here you go.
Kichka.
That's it. You're smart. Thank you, Janet. Thank you for that. Yeah, okay.
Wait, can I also just say, just as a side note,
It might not be a guy.
I always love like a new region because like I get to learn just a lot of new things about like places, peoples around the world.
Me too. It's
I
like
think
my
that's
favorite
super
thing.
cool.
It's quite literally like one of my favorite things about this game.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay.
Cool. Thank you for that. This is going on my list of things I gotta look into on my own time. But yeah, I mean, definitely a thing. Definitely a thing. You can kind of see the inspiration. I'm not entirely sure that that's 100% what this one is based off of, but I'm sure it's drawing from...
Yeah, but I can see it. Yeah. Yeah,
like,
I can see how it would be
I'm not
based
100% sure this person's supposed to be wearing wedding garb, you know. But
Yeah.
I'm sure that there's some crossover here that I have not figured out yet. I will learn. I will learn. You were looking for something starting with Y. It might be something else that I was thinking of that starts with a Y. There was a lot of information being passed around this morning, okay? There was a lot. There's so much. Oh my god. Okay, we're going to switch gears off of Snezhnaya again because there's still stuff I want to talk about with dottore.
Oh, yes. Yes. Same.
We got really distracted by
Right.
Snezhnaya.
Wait, oh yeah. Going back to dottore, computer, zoom in on that ass.
No.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry.
No butts. No butts.
You are so horny. God.
I will sing
Okay,
the butt song.
What what
I'll
other
sing the butt
thoughts
song.
did you have about dottore?
Nani! Anyway, I gotta do super real quick. And then I go on to that, and then I come back to another one.
Oh,
and
okay.
we're gonna bounce back and
Okay.
forth. I'm gonna do a super, and then depending on whether or not that question is easy to answer, I'm gonna jump over to a talking point, and then back to a super, and then a talking point, and then hopefully we get through them all.
Okay, good plan.
That's my plan. We'll see if it works.
All right,
Good
let's
plan.
do it.
Anyway, Stoic, thank you very much for your super. I'm sorry for ignoring you. I promise I wasn't actually ignoring you. As you can see, we are very easy to distract. We are a party of magpies. They said one of the earlier theories was that the Traveler was the 8th Archon and the wielder of the Omni element. It actually helped me with your idea that the Travelers was just one being at one point, and it's just your guess. I have an observation that might throw a little bit of a wrench in your machinery. you guys don't mind. May I? May I?
I don't. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm gonna show you something that's gonna
It's your
maybe
stream.
piss
You're
people
the
off.
one in control here.
No.
You got the reins on us.
Boo. Boo. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna get here this way. I'm looking for the, okay, here we go. All right. You guys see these elemental cubes? This is the wrench I'm throwing in your machinery. The omni element thing that we talk about, right? This omni element thing that we talk about, this Paimon symbol, if you will, right? Here's the thing. This blue one is hydro. This red one is pyro. The green one is dendro. The brown one is geo. The gold one is precious. Do you know what the white one is called?
No, what is it called?
The space block.
The space block.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. What was the gold one again?
Precious. Because it's got Mora on it.
Precious.
It's gold. It's got Mora.
Okay.
Okay, no. Okay, wait, hold on. This is like a rabbit hole I haven't discovered yet.
Yeah, I've been down this rabbit hole for a really long time, like the entire patch. So, the fact that this is also the omni element die symbol, but also it's the space cube, should tell you something.
Something about Paimon?
Are you going to share with the class?
Yeah.
What's the shade of space?
I'm like, if
Okay,
you leave me to my own devices,
if
I
the
will
shade of space
spiral.
has the white block with the triquetra on it,
Yeah.
it's a space block. Then that either means that Paimon / Asmodee are also omni element, or omni element is just a misnomer. You see?
Yeah.
So to me, it throws a little bit of a wrench in the machinery of the idea of like the Traveler being the 8th Archon and being omni element. If, like, unless you also assume that space is also omni element, which only really works if Paimon and Asmodee are connected at a deeper level. You see? I still don't really think that can make them an 8th Archon, though. Because, like, I feel like an 8th Archon wouldn't be an omni element. That wouldn't make them an Archon. That would make them a step above an Archon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But don't the other shades also have that symbol?
Me.
Listen, the thing about the other shades is that all 3 of them have the triquetra, except for Asmodee. Asmodee does not have a triquetra on her anywhere. I've looked. I've ripped her model. I've looked it up and down. And you guys know how thorough I get with the model analyses. There's not a single triquetra on her. Not a single one.
Interesting.
So riddle me that. Why is that a space cube then? And if it was going to be a space cube, right, and they were going to, like, make it that way, why put a triquetra on it when the triquetra is already on the gold for the Mora? Is that not strange? It's very strange.
It is. And they look slightly different. The two, they're both triquetras, but they look slightly different from each other, don't they? You zoom in.
Yeah, they are a little bit different. The space cube is actually like a full double chained knot. Like it's inverted almost.
Yeah.
Whereas
the
Mora one, the precious one, is actually the Mora symbol. So it's a single strand, and then you can kind of see from this sort of blurry image that it's got the triangles behind it like Mora does. But then also it's in the loop, just like Mora. So like they're, And then the other 4 blocks are obviously just reflecting their respective hypostases. So there's that.
Interesting.
But if you want to see
I
this
did not
better
go
for
down this
yourself,
rabbit
you
hole.
can actually log into the game, go to the Temple of Space, and then look at the blocks. Like they are there. I'm sorry that this is the best block I can show you for right now, but it is.
That's interesting.
Paimon's inverted triquetra. Thank you, Ivo, for the super. But Paimon's inverted triquetra resembles a heart is something I don't want to think about. But I'm gonna have to. I don't like that. I'm gonna have to think about that. It's so annoying.
Oh wait, and yeah, hold on. I feel like we've talked about this before with heart imagery in general, like with Nahida having a bunch of hearts too.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with like the fact that she's supposed to be a Bodhi tree, and Bodhi trees are supposed to have sort of heart-shaped leaves. It's kind of part of it.
This was so long ago.
Yeah.
Wait, also, okay, so sorry, my brain kind of broke for a second because when you pointed out the elements, I was like, oh, it's not the 7, it's for a moment it reminded me of like in Before Sun and Moon or the collection where they talk about the elemental types, and there's only 4 traditional, like it's like earth, wind, fire, water, and then ether and void.
Oh yeah.
But this doesn't have wind. This has dendro instead. So anyway, sorry. My brain going back to trains, it was like on a train track that like fell off a cliff. So but I figured I would share anyway, so you know.
Also, Maximo, they're not following the Chinese elements because water, fire, earth, wood, and metal don't really work here because you still have an empty block for the 6 for space. So, like, yes, you can say that this is the 5, right? Because you've got hydro for water, pyro for fire, dendro for wood, geo for earth, and then gold for metal, but you still have a 6th, which isn't present otherwise. So, like...
Oh, there's no wind in the Temple of Space. That's like...
That would make
Correct,
sense.
because time doesn't pass in the
That's
Temple of
something
Space.
that they...
Now, I could make a convoluted theory about how dendro and animo are connected, but I'm not going to.
You like to make a theory about the wind rustling through the trees?
Yeah. Isra sure likes to sit on trees and be associated with trees.
But onion.
Yeah.
Would that not make a great video topic?
Onion.
That would. It would.
So, are you
I see what you're trying to do. No, I see what you're trying to do.
I'm trying, Chad. I'm trying. I'm trying.
I see what you're trying to do.
Do it.
One. Oh my gosh.
Can do it. Update your Rukadavada Istara theory thing.
That does need an update. Yeah, I could. Ugh.
You got
There's
more
so much to talk
information
about. I have
know.
many things to talk.
Oh, trust me, I got a lot to talk about too. I know the feeling. That's why I'm trying to get everybody else to make theories about other things I'm not going to talk about. Like, no, you go do it. I don't want to talk about things.
Okay, fine.
Yay!
I'll consider it.
I'm gonna
listen. No pressure. Like in my personal opinion, I think if you just started rambling for like 20 minutes and just like uploaded that, like just post.
I think it's fine, honestly.
Yeah.
Not every video needs to be incredibly scripted and heavily researched and everything. You can just say, listen, these are my thoughts based on the latest quest and based on all this other stuff that I thought and theorized about before. Why not just do that? You don't have to do any real fancy editing for it. It could be fun.
You're right. Okay.
Yay!
All right, you guys. Okay, fine.
Positive pressure.
Fine. I'll do it.
Yay!
Yes, positive pressure. Okay. All right, fine.
Okay, I'm going to talk about dottore
All right,
now.
you can expect a video. Do it.
Victory! But no pressure on time. Okay, no pressure on time.
All right.
I'm not going to say, like, do it tomorrow. I want this on my desk Sunday morning. No.
Oh, God, no.
No. No pressure on time. I would love to see you make and share things again.
Okay.
I personally only will apply pressure to dottore. So
Okay.
Like,
yeah, anyway, let's talk about
My
dottore
God,
again.
like
Ruse.
he's
My
squishable,
God.
or
I
Oh,
don't
I'm
think
gonna.
that's it. I mean,
I'm going to squish
well,
him. All right.
oh my
Okay.
gosh.
Anyway, no, you have to stop me.
I will stop
Wait,
you.
hold on. You guys know this always happens. This always happens if you
It's
have me
true.
here. You have to like contain me, okay? You have to keep me on track.
That's not fun.
Now I prefer you uncontained.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Don't don't threaten me with a good time.
I don't think he's asking if you're admiring the scenery, and you are doing exactly that. You are doing what he's asking you to.
Oh Jesus. Okay, talk about dottore.
Okay. All right, listen, okay. I'm sorry. Sorry. But not that sorry. Not actually. Okay. There were a couple of things I wanted to mention about the dottore boss stuff, okay? And I want to see if you guys picked up on the same things I did, because this annoys me. There's a couple things that annoy me here. Not because they're bad, but because lore reasons, right? It annoys me because I'm just like, what are you hiding?
Yes.
Why does this work? I don't understand. So the first thing I noticed is that not only is he able to copy the movements of basically any boss, like he just straight up copies the Raiden Shogun, which is like crazy. That means he can cleave an island in two just for fun, just like A used to. That's insane. Just on a whim.
Is that wait, is that thing that he just had, was that oh, I'm gonna mispronounce it.
Gosoy thoughts?
Shihuacotl's yeah, like the little sword thingy that he had. Like wasn't that
These are the moves from the Gosoy Thoth fight. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know how much of Gosoy Thoth's stuff is actually from Shriekwaddle. But
Okay, yeah.
you know, Shriekwaddle's been dead. So if he's accessing like the boss moves of an abyssal monster, I have questions. I have questions. Literal questions. Like the big how? What? Like I understand being able to utilize some of the powers of the other archons.
Roots are
but
remember Irminsul's roots are they stretch all the way down to the abyss.
I mean, in theory.
Yeah. Maybe he can access forbidden knowledge.
Well, yeah, I mean that, yeah. But still, that bothers me. You know what else bothers me? It's fucking Halo.
What happened? What who?
His Halo. Look at his Halo. You want to know why this bothers me so much?
Halo?
Yeah, you see this Halo behind him? This half moon Halo?
Oh yeah. Doesn't that look like when he was with the moon shit?
Kind of.
It kind of looks like that.
But there are no moons here. Instead, those kind of look more like Irminsul fruit. But they also they also they also look like, or they remind me of, in the manga dottore actually fought with these giant needle cannons that hovered around him.
Oh yeah.
But what bothers me...
I missed those. Why didn't he use those?
But what bothers me even more about this is that his Halo is half of Wanderer's. Do you see?
Interesting.
He literally has half of Wanderer's Halo. And I know that his segments were based off of Wanderer.
I see it. It's like...
Definitely, yeah. Okay.
I know half of his segments were based off of, or like his segment construction was based off of Wanderer, but Wanderer was based off of Irminsul, right? Like he's a puppet made from Irminsul stuff. And like to an extent, so is dottore, but he's been completely digitized now. And now that he doesn't have any moons, now he's got basically the same, you see? Does that not bother anybody else? Is it just me that this bothers? Is it just
It's
me?
pretty interesting.
I'm gonna put them.
It's one of those things where I see where you're coming from, but I also know that you were very much into Wanderer, so I
well,
that's not a criticism.
No, I know, but there's
no, but I see it.
I have
No,
reasons
I see it
why
too. I
this
do see it.
bothers me so much. Putting them side by
Okay.
side, it's easier to see, right?
No, yeah, I definitely can see it. Yeah.
You can see the shapes mirroring again. Anyway, it bugs me. It bugs me. But that could just be that they're both Irminsul based. Maybe that's just an Irminsul thing. That's all.
And those little red extensions, it makes me think, speaking of being bugged, it's like a computer bug.
Oh yeah, he's definitely like
That
a
was bad
virus in the
joke, I'm
program.
sorry.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, what's with all the motorcycles today? I know it's nice out, but it's not that nice out. Hold on, I have to
The
make a
glitching
joke.
still
Go,
the glitching
go,
still
Scholar
bothers
Rangers!
me because
Mighty Morphin
Oh my
Scholar
God.
Rangers! Okay, I'm done.
Oh my god.
no, but
Carry on.
really that is exactly what they are. Fucking Power Rangers. Oh my god.
Scholar Rangers! They fight with their brains!
Their robes are so bright. They're so saturated.
bright. They are very bright. There was one other thing about his model though that I wanted to touch on. But it might take me a minute to find this, so if you guys want to kind of chat while I look for the thing I'm thinking of.
All right, Ruse, let's talk about Dottore's ass for like 5 minutes.
No,
No, he dummy. He
Why?
dummy thick.
Why would you do this?
Computer zoom in. Computer zoom in.
Oh my
It's so mean.
No, but
Okay,
what I was
wait.
Oh,
Oh.
go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Okay, well, what I was gonna say is it just still bothers me with all the glitching and data-y things and how they were like, is this Dottore during the live stream? It just bothers me. Is it Dottore or is it like a reconstruction of him from like the ley lines or something or something else? I don't know.
So actually, that's really funny you say that because I was going to say exactly that basically.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm still super bothered by them saying like, this looks like Dottore.
Yeah.
Because I think, and this is going back to like what I said a while ago, like, oh, they're going to pull some bullshit. Like there's going to be like, it might not be him in some way or or maybe just like a, I don't want to say like a, reconstruction from the ley lines or like a,
I don't know. I mean, it
holograph.
definitely
I don't
seems like
know.
it's acting and
They're
talking
going to do
like
some
him.
bullshit.
It might just be that they're being like, wait, how is he back? I thought he was dead. Kind of thing. But also, it could be possible that something could have hijacked his system and fused with him.
Yeah.
It's possible.
Yeah. God, I just want to know what his entire plan is. That's just what I want to know.
He's trying to take
Why
over
is
the world.
I think his entire plan is just having a good time, and I'm here for that. Honestly,
It's the same plan
You
we
d-
have
well-
every night, Pinky. We're trying to take over the
You guys,
world.
I have a really fucking insane theory about Dottore, but since I have been peer pressured into making a video, I think that's what I'm gonna make the video about.
It's
Oh,
panties
hell
and
yeah.
Dottore. It's panties and Dottore. One is a genius, the
One is
other's
a genius.
insane.
Yeah, there's
insane.
They're like laboratory
Da-da-da-da-da.
mice. Because Phaenus isn't very nice. They're panties. They're
Oh,
panties
God.
and Dottore. Ray, 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 ray.
Chat, if you're just joining us, welcome to karaoke
Sorry.
with me, Roosevelt.
Okay, I found the thing that's bothering me, and I know this is like the most banal thing, and it probably means absolutely nothing, but this irritates me. because Hoyo likes to repeat themes. So I'm not drawing a direct connection here. Just keep that in mind when I say this. Okay.
This is true. Yeah.
The thing about these
Okay.
shapes on his mask on either side are very dragon to me. They look like dragon horns coming off the sides. And I think part of the reason
that's
for
part
that
of my conspiracy theory.
it is a conspiracy theory. It's a conspiracy theory. Okay, it really is. And the reason it reminds me of that is because the same sort of shapes and coloring were used in a lot of Dan Heng and the Xinzhou Lafu and Star Rail's design elements. And so it really bothers me. Like, I'm really bothered by this specifically. Like,
no, yeah. No, I
like
agree. I don't want to say anything, but I think he's totally dragon coded. Serpent dragon coded.
The idea, though, to me is like there's a very strong connection with dragons and trees throughout Hoyo's stuff. And yeah, here it is. This is it. It's the shield. That's what I was looking for. Jesus. Of course, I picked like the smallest friggin' image. His shield, when it goes up, is very similar to this. Why am I having such a hard time with this? Okay, this is really annoying. I just want this. I want the icon. Anyway, it bothers me. But the thing is, they connect trees to dragons very often. And I'm looking at Irminsul almost as if it's like the situation with Ajdaha, how Dragon Queller, the tree, was actually his tail. Is it not possible that Irminsul was at one point something similar in relation to Nibelung? And that...
So like Nibelung's tail?
Yeah, because like the thing is like if you look at the dragons in general, a lot of the dragons in Genshin are very digital. They're very, very computery, especially in Natlan, right? Like a lot of the dragons...
This is true, yeah.
The dragon rulers of Natlan, they were all AIs, right? And a lot of the dragon technology looks a lot very similar to like the sort of designs that he has on his crown area. And I know, and this is my conspiracy theory, okay? I just want to reiterate, this is my conspiracy theory. Because if you want to subscribe to the theory that the Heavenly Principles is like the AI from the Traveler's spaceship, right? Because that is a very popular theory. If you want to subscribe to that, the way that you get that to work is if the dragons are hardware or they have a stronger connection to hardware, right? Because if Nibelung was sort of like a system admin of a planet that was essentially like a giant piece of hardware, and that's why there's so much like dragon technology, and it's like really advanced and like magical, but like also very computer coded, especially the way Irminsul is. And then you have like an AI from outside come in and infect the system. Like it starts to paint a little bit of a different picture of what kind of like what's going on. Do you see?
I see where you're. No, I totally see it.
I kind of see where I'm coming from. If we do go the Alicia angle, by the way, that whole thing I was talking about with like Cyrene and Star Rail earlier, her planet was actually a giant computer. And she was just an AI in the computer.
True. Yeah.
And like the planet is becoming a real planet now. Like that's part of its story. But at the same time, question mark. Also, I just realized he's got these little dots that, yes, they look a bit like circuitry, but they also look like the constellations that Paimon has.
There's so much I want to say right now, but I'm not going to.
Do it.
I'm going to save it for a video.
Okay, never mind. You can save it. If there's a video we get out of it,
save it for a video.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah. Yeah. But the whole dragon thing, yes, I agree 100%, but I come from a completely different angle though.
Well, there's a lot of ways to approach it. But like that mask of Dottore's just triggers Dan Heng's Permancer in my brain. You know?
No, I definitely see
like
that. Yeah.
That's just immediately where my brain goes. I really need to find a picture of his shield like that's actually good, because I think you can see what I'm talking about. if I do that. But I might not be able to because this thing's really annoying and will only give me pretty shots. Anyway. Carry on. I may not find it.
Computer, load up the Dunhung fan cam.
I mean,
Oh my god.
I would actually have to like boot up the game to get this image, I think, which is kind of really annoying.
Oh, okay.
This because like this is like I can't even believe like the only image here is from like a bunch of leaks. And he's been out for ages, so like none of this is actually leaked information anymore. But that's really annoying. You can see the style and whatever. You can see it.
Yeah.
But it's just not a very good shot. Anyway, that's what it reminds me of, and it annoys me. That's my conspiracy theory. I hope you enjoyed my conspiracy theory. Rosen Knight, I have a question. What is the last region of Nodcry going to be? Is it going to be that one region we were told we would slowly get access to, or something else? Because Nodcry looks pretty put together. I don't know. Like there is still one area to go, but like I'm gonna assume we're gonna have at least one more version update before going to Snezhnaya, because usually like they give us Snezhnaya previews like 2 patches in advance, right?
Oh.
So there's at least one left. So my guess is the final.
I do think they gave us.
Huh?
Oh, so when they released that behind the scenes, I think it was, they had a redemption code, which was a date. And I think...
Oh, that's true.
Or it was like 08/12/2026. Or something like that.
That's when the Snezhnaya should drop, I think, right? In August?
Yeah, so we should have... computer do the math
there's
for me.
There's at least one patch. There's at least one patch. So there's this
like
upcoming patch.
2 more patches.
Well, there's
3.
this upcoming patch, which I'm not counting, and then there's one more patch after that, which would mean that we're going into Snezhnaya in 6.7, right? So after 6.7 ends, we'd be going to Snezh.
Wait, also I still get like super tripped up on like the Luna.
Me too.
5, 6, all that versus like I can't be.
Wait a minute, did they just say all those? I'm sorry, I was just looking at what's going on the screen. They said all the djinns are attacking.
Yes. But before we get to that, we'll talk about it.
What the?
I know they're ending it in 6-7. I got it 6-7.
Continue.
I know.
Good Lord, stop with the 6-7. Oh my God.
I'm gonna do it in the boomerest way I possibly can. Just
but I'm here for it.
The thing about the last area of Nodcry though is like it's probably going to be our permanent summer area. Wherever it is. I don't know what's actually going to be featured on it, but I'm guessing there will not be any more like parts of the Reed Miller quest line. I'm going to assume that. That's my guess because that story feels complete to me. So it's probably going to be more like a self-contained-ish region, my guess is. In preparation for Snezhnaya. So maybe we'll go to like a Fatui military base or something.
Ooh.
That would be interesting.
I think that would be on brand. Like maybe it'll also be part of the train station.
I had a very...
And like the train station will eventually take us to Snezhnaya, but the train isn't there yet. That's all. That's all I had.
Oh yeah.
I had a very different adjective, but I'll keep that to myself.
Oh God.
So
sometimes inside thoughts need to stay inside thoughts. Oh wait, but also that would be like a little fun parallel to Simbulanka with the train.
Yeah, I know.
True.
Sorry, it all goes back to Star Rail. Everything's a freaking train. Everything's a train. I don't like trains anymore. I'm just kidding. I like
trains.
We'll talk about the djinn in just a second. We're so behind on supers. Hold on. Kolyu, thank you for this super. In the anniversary art, it was Nahida who welcomes Bina to the table. I think this was said back when we were talking about what happens after you burn the tree. And we were suggesting that maybe Colin Bina could take them because the silver boats to the moon might be available now. So Nahida welcoming Columbina to the table might be part of that. That could be fun. Hello?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, you are there. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute. Am I talking to myself?
Hello.
I mean, I know chat's still there. Hi, chat. But I was like, where'd it go? And then the other one I want to take care of real quick is Banan. Thank you as well for your super. Why and when did Alice and Nicole fight Rhine-Daughter? Wrong answers only. Let's go.
Wait, hold on. The question was why and when did
Nicole and Alice fight Rhine-Daughter?
Repeat the question.
Okay, so let me give you context.
But wrong
okay?
answers only.
We don't have to do wrong answers. I was just being you know.
Oh wait. Oh, is this the spoon thing?
Yes, this is the spoon thing.
Okay.
Spoon thing.
So this.
Oh,
okay.
During the live stream.
Yeah, Alice tells a little tale during this interlude. So if you skipped it, you probably missed it, which is funny.
Yeah.
But essentially, Alice tells a story, whether it's fake or not, we don't know, about Nicole wanting to fight her arch nemesis, Rhine-Daughter. Because apparently the two are enemies, or are in this story. And she needed help from Alice, who's the most powerful mage ever. But then she stabs Alice with her teaspoon, and Alice keels over, and she goes, "Oh no, I have no backup. I guess I'm fighting Rhine-Daughter alone." And that's the whole story. But the question is, why is Nicole at odds with Rhine-Daughter? Basically,
it's an allegory.
Explain your logic.
I didn't think that far ahead. I was going to think about this, but I didn't. Story of my life, but
that's funny.
I don't know. Well, guys, no. Hear me out.
Oh boy.
What if it's an allegory about like the angels and heavenly principles versus like what does Rhine-Daughter stand for? Oh, Conria. There we go.
Conria.
Oh,
and
hell
the
yeah,
Abyss.
Conria mentioned. Or the Abyss. Or both.
Yeah, is that the end of the allegory?
Yes.
Okay, I only have like one thing to add to this. Someone keeps mentioning in chat, and I have not been ignoring them. It's just we haven't gotten to it because there's so much in here. But Nabarius does comment. She does make a comment to Nahida in the trailer.
Yeah,
like she is voiced in here, and it does sound like Nabarius and not Rhine-Daughter because the tone is very Nabarius. Also, I feel like
also in the
Lord
credits
of
she's
Dendro.
listed.
Huh?
That's
she's
true.
listed as
She is
Nabarius,
listed
too.
in
That's
the
true.
credit.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's a good point. So there's that. But here's the thing. Nicole is in this Archon quest. So if Nabarius, who is chemically married to Rhine-Daughter, as they are sharing a body, is interfering at some level with Nahida at the same time Nicole is there, perhaps the allegory in question has to do with a disagreement between how Nicole does things and how Rhine-Daughter does things. Maybe in response to how they're dealing with Nahida, too. And the issue of Irminsul getting burned.
Maybe.
But that just means Alice isn't going to be around for this round. Well, that does beg a question, though.
Is she even in the Archon quest?
She's not, but that's kind of the point, right? Because, like, Nicole stabs Alice with a teaspoon in the story, and then that takes Alice out for the whole fight. Oh, actually, okay. I'm gonna fanfic for a second.
Oh,
What if?
Oh God, okay.
We have the situation where Irminsul is burning, right? And Phanes, that is now apparently the official name.
Sure.
Not just an alleged name, but the official name of the Heavenly Principles, which is fun. So Phanes has to preserve the whole world. They have to prioritize the preservation of the entire world, not just Sumeru, right? But if they have to prioritize preservation of the entire world and all of the life forms in it, who better to do so than the god of life herself? So if the god of life is having to interfere on behalf of the rules put in place by the heavenly principles, that is effectively Rhine-daughter, right? Because Rhine-daughter and Nibarius are sharing a body. But maybe Nicole has a different plan for what she wants to do to help Nahida recover or do something else with the life forms on Tevat or whatnot. And so maybe it really is Nicole versus Nibarius Rhine-daughter. In this case. Maybe not like a literal, like, high action animated cutscene conflict kind of thing, but maybe like a race to see who can complete their plan first. And Alice isn't getting involved because she's been death by teaspoon.
I mean, I could see that too, because Nicole is an angel and her mandate is to preserve and protect, cater to the needs of humanity, all of humanity.
And they could have a disagreement on it.
Yeah.
Or not even a disagreement.
Kind of reminds me of Renova and the Lord of the Night.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. A perfect parallel for that. Yes. That's such a good point.
Ooh, that would be interesting.
I can see it.
Yeah, I can see
I mean,
it.
I'm kind of like hung up on like, what is the spoon though? Guys, I'm thinking too much about spoons right now.
The spoon?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Alice is too busy eating pudding with Klee.
Yeah, she had to go to a tea party with the little Hexen circle.
That would be totally on brand for her.
It would be.
Anyway, so chat's also mentioning that in the Korean and Chinese live streams, I think, dottore was actually present as one of the hosts.
I saw that.
I don't know if they
he was
said
present for the Chinese
though.
live stream.
Huh?
He was present for the Chinese live stream I saw. I saw like somebody had translated what they were saying during the live stream.
Did he say anything interesting?
Hello? No, not really. They were just being aloof, very aloof.
Boo.
And they were doing the same thing with the English live stream where they were like, are you dottore? Or like they were doing that same thing.
Well, okay, so I'm gonna get a little philosophical and toot my own horn for a second. Just for a second.
Uh-oh.
I won't stay on this, but I want to see if Hoyo's going to actually pursue the philosophy that I laid out in a video about questioning whether or not dottore was going to come back, because I was pushing that idea. I was drawing parallels between the mind-body dualism theories that Hoyo's actually been positing throughout multiple quests throughout the game. Like the idea that you can separate your mind and body, but are you still the same person afterwards? So, for example, let's take a look at Sandrone, right? She may be made in the image of Marianne, and perhaps Elaine could have put all of Marianne's memories into Sandrone, but she would never have been Marianne. So what makes Marianne Marianne? Is it the body or the mind? Or is it something else, the combination of the two? So like, there's this whole philosophical debate about what makes you you. So think about it this way.
Yeah.
If dottore was his segment, right? And that segment dies, but it actually separates the mind from the body, then the mind might be something different from what it was when it was in the body once it's in a different form, right? So are you still you?
Yeah.
If you're not in your own skin, right? That was kind of the idea. It's really just what makes you.
I definitely. Yeah. So I definitely. So have you ever played Soma? I haven't.
Yes.
Because it's too scary.
I love Soma.
I have watched the walkthrough of it.
It's so good.
But like Soma like touches on that. No, it doesn't touch. It's like elbow deep.
It is
right?
that, yeah.
It's like
It is that, yeah.
making copies of people, and then it's like, are you actually the same person type thing? And oh god, that gave me a crisis. I just watched a playthrough. but
Mhm.
like
I
The ending
recommend.
is so
it's-
sad.
I
Same
really
thing,
feel
right?
like Soma is
Similar?
such a good like commentary on that kind of thing. And if you really want to get fucked up,
Yeah.
like psychologically, you should either play or watch a let's play of Soma. Like 100%.
Oh, Soma. I only watched a Let's Play, and it fucked
Same.
me up, dude.
Yeah.
Like
you got to be mentally ready for that. I was like,
Yeah.
no, wait, that can't be the end.
that is
Yeah. But it's good. It's good. It's an old game, but it's worth it. It's worth playing.
It is, yeah.
You're one of those Elaine is still alive in Polonia Copers. I mean, I don't know if you guys read Sindrone's diary or not. I don't know if most people know that
I have.
Sindrone has
Yes.
a diary that you can
Yeah,
read.
I have.
It kind of implies that Elaine built Polonia. Well, it doesn't imply, it says that. So I don't really think it's him. But also think of it this way. Also following the mind-body dualism thing. Even if Elaine transferred his consciousness into Polonia or gave it all his memories or whatever, it still wouldn't be him. Right? It's a robot made in his image. A robot that is meant to protect this new Marianne right? Because if Elaine wanted to protect his sister, Marianne, and couldn't, right? Flesh Elaine and Flesh Marianne were siblings. And then he made a Robo Marianne, who's now Mariannette. And he would need, like, he can't be the brother for her, right? Because she's not his sister. So if he makes Polonia becomes a brother to her in a way, you know, not like literally, but it kind of takes that place. It's a Robo Elaine and a Robo Mariannette, which is just supposed to mirror the Flesh Elaine and Flesh Marianne. Does that make sense? It makes sense in my brain.
I think I got the gist of that, yeah.
The idea is that like neither of them are them, but if he wants Marianne,
Right.
if he wants the new Mariannette, right, to have a protector, right, because he still cares about her and he knows he can't be around her forever. He also knows that he won't live forever. He can't be that person for her forever. So he makes Polonia because Polonia can be that person essentially forever because he would have the same lifespan as she does. But it's not him. It's based on him, but it's not him.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
But because also, like, yeah, it's like the classic, like a Ship of Theseus thing, right? You know.
Yeah, I mean that the Ship of Theseus and
some-
the
something
mind-body
similar-
dualism
similar.
stuff is very. The whole thing is very Descartes. You know, it's very Cartesian. Cartesian mind-body dualism can really fuck you up after a while.
Wait. Also, side note. Sorry, I'm looking at the stream. I might not be. Oh, Lowen was standing on a checkerboard or a chessboard.
I know that was very
Yeah.
interesting to me.
With those wild hunt hands.
Did
yeah.
they hold on? Did they show? Hold on, I'm gonna bring up the wiki because the wiki is gonna have things that are. Why did I just type in wiki? Oh my god.
Because you were thinking.
No one talked to me.
Right.
Okay. This is what I was curious about. There we go. Okay, I can talk about it. Good. Awesome. Okay. Lowen is a rabbit.
Oh.
Interesting.
He's a rabbit knight.
Oh.
Okay? Now think of it, think of this. If he's on a checkerboard, doesn't that start to make him feel like the white rabbit from Alice in Wonderland?
From Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, that's interesting.
Ooh.
But he also, because he's so unhinged, he also reminds me of you guys have all seen Monty Python, right? You've all seen the murder rabbit, right?
Yeah.
You guys have seen this thing, right? This is Lowen.
Wait, and
This is Lowen.
That, oh my god.
Wait, oh, I love it. Well, because the game has already made at least like 3 Monty Pythons or
Yeah.
Monty Python references I can think of. One of
Yeah.
them, by the way, going back to the rule of 3, there was some dialogue I found. It wasn't the thing I hallucinated, but the character in the Temple of Space was referencing Monty Python, and it
He
made me
was,
so
yeah.
mad.
He was. He totally was. He totally was.
Shall it be not 2, not 4, but 3?
With the holy hand grenade. But here's the thing. I'm gonna take this a step further because you probably don't know this. Except I might have to look something up just to make sure I am not.
Okay. Go on.
Oh,
Just to make sure
Lord.
I am not pulling your leg. I'm pretty sure.
Oh,
There he is. Okay, I knew it.
I think I know what you're going
I got it. Okay, so Lowen is based on Lohengrin, okay? Which actually connects him directly to Child, by the way, in at least allegorically, because he's from Parsifal. Okay, maybe you guys don't know
so
the
mad
connection.
right now. No. I'm so mad because I like this is so obvious because I've been down this rabbit
very
hole.
same rabbit hole. Yeah.
Down
Okay.
this rabbit hole.
Okay. So Lowen is a knight of the Holy Grail. Okay, but this murder rabbit, is from Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
That's hilarious.
This is about the crusade to
no.
find the Holy Grail, and they kill him with the holy hand grenade. But now we have this whole thing. This is part of why I said I really think that they're gonna do the Eamon stuff with Dragonspine and whatever, because that's where Parsifal had his whole thing. Remember?
Yeah, that would be interesting.
And that's why I was doing this, because
Yeah.
on Dragonspine, that was
Yeah.
the story of Parsifal, the thief / pirate at some point. And obviously there's a connection to the opera Parsifal. And Lohengrin is the son. So it's very, very possible that Lowen is a descendant from the people on Dragonspine. Right? I'm not tripping? Yeah.
That would be interesting. Yeah.
Formal, thank you again for the super. I'm reading this now because it's actually relevant and I don't want to miss it. As far as Alice in Wonderland references go, I don't think he's the White Rabbit. I think he's the March Hare. Oh, this is actually good. Based on the fact that there's an idiom that says you're as mad as a March Hare, and he is absolutely bonkers. You're so right. You're so right. That. You know what? Fine. I agree with that. I take that. I'll take that. Anyway, Lowen's fun. I like him. But yeah, so that's his constellation. That's why I was looking at this being like, anytime I see a chessboard in Genshin, I immediately think Alice in Wonderland. Because there are so many chess references in Alice in Wonderland, and there's also a special kind of chess called Alice chess.
Yeah.
So that was why that's where my brain went first. Anyway. Yahoo! I'm gonna read another super. Crow 6054, thank you for your super. Sorry for not getting to it quickly. We briefly saw Diluc and Varka, and narration mentioned rooting out what dottore left in Mond. Do you think we'll be getting more history on that? I hope so. I think what you mean is, like, are they actually going to go over the story of the manga and the stuff that happened there? Because if you guys didn't know this because you didn't read the manga or anything, which totally fine, 100% understand. I think a lot of people haven't. The manga actually shows that dottore is somewhat responsible for the death of Diluc's father.
Yep.
He kind of set the events in motion to orchestrate that death. And so this is why Diluc is actually in the Archon quest, from what we could tell. Or I don't even know if the thing with Varka is part of the Archon quest, but like he's part of that quest with Varka. My guess is that he's there specifically because he also has a bone to pick with dottore. So either he'll be in the Archon quest
Oh,
and dealing
yeah,
with it
and-
directly, or he'll be in like Lowen's quest,
Lowen's
maybe
story quest. Yeah.
dealing with what dottore left behind. One of the two.
Because there's not only that, and I haven't thought about this in a while. I just got reminded about it, but the theory that Eric, the former not Grandmaster. Do you know who I'm talking about? Was actually a segment of dottore himself.
Yeah, I know. Oh, hold on. Let
Like,
me
oh,
give
Eric, EROCH.
Erok. Let me give people
Erok.
context for why this is being said. You can't tell very well from this single image, which is the only image we have of this guy. But he was he like the leader? He was the what was it? Former inspector of the Knights of Favonius.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't the leader, but I knew he was like really high up. I couldn't remember what his title was. If you kind of look at this is such a conspiracy theory, but like if you kind of just look at like the tips of his hair and the way they flip out and stuff, they start to resemble the other dottore that is in the manga. And also like the clothing is very simple, but it still has the really high collar, same as the original dottore.
Yeah.
It's the
And
same
that kind of stuff.
silhouette.
It's a similar silhouette. Yeah, exactly. So a lot of people speculated that this might have been one of dottore's segments. And that he may have infiltrated.
But my
the
thing
Knights
is,
of
how would they
Favonius.
have not known that if that's the case? Like the Knights of Favonius.
Well, the thing is like he might have looked a little bit like dottore, but he might not have actually, because like remember in Wanderer's story, dottore borrowed an entire identity.
That's true.
You know?
Oh yeah, Escher's.
Mm-hmm.
Going back to
Yeah.
the Temple of Space.
Mm-hmm.
He's a shapeshifter, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, he could have been wearing glasses.
I mean, he also might.
That's true. He could have done the Clark
Superman
Kent
thing.
Yeah.
He could have been wearing the mustache fake nose glasses that Paimon likes so much. Maybe that was foreshadowing all
my
along.
God, the Groucho Marx
Maybe
glasses?
she stole them from Jean's office and they were left there by Eric. Anyway.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so like that's been a theory for a really long time. It said that he committed suicide before the game starts. Oh, I didn't know he committed suicide. I don't remember that.
Oh.
Huh.
Oh, I didn't know that either.
I didn't know that either.
That is
Okay.
apparently part of
in
Varka's
Varka's
character story, which I did read, but I don't remember. Okay, then.
Oh, yeah. No, same.
Well.
Same. Oh,
I think I
Oh, no.
thought
Well,
most of this
there it
was
is.
just recapping the manga, and I guess it added some details. I'm gonna go back and read that afterwards.
oh, that's cool. I kind of feel like I made this joke in my video. Sometimes, like when I don't know lore that I should know, I feel like I'm having a dream where I go to school and I forgot to put on pants. Like, oh no,
Yeah,
I feel
hear ya.
pantsless right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
I should really reread those.
It's time to revisit some old lore. They're
Sometime-
finally bringing it up and making it relevant again. So, I mean, I think we're going to be in a
Yeah.
situation where we're going to have to start like recapping the old lore. We're going to have to Aslan it up, guys.
Oh Lord. I mean, but I am ultimately glad.
The thing about this conspiracy theory, though, is
Okay.
that I remember for the longest time, like, even though like there's this single image, it just felt like, oh, they put a lot of emphasis on showing his ring, and I was thinking like, oh, this is gonna come back at some point, you know, like a Chekhov's gun like type
Yeah.
situation.
I mean, the only
Hmm.
other guy who wears a lot of
Okay.
rings is Pants Man.
That's true.
Hmm.
So this is the title of the Japanese trailer, and at 3:34, we hear Varka talking. Just after that, Diluc shouts, "You killed my father." Oh. That is a direct confrontation.
Interesting.
Wait, the trailer for the live stream? Wait.
In Japanese.
Interesting.
Huh.
That's from the Japanese trailer.
Ooh.
You just feel pantsless when you are thinking about dottore. Oh God.
Don't call me out like that.
Dottore gets your panties in a twist.
Something like that.
I don't even have a funny response to that.
My name is Diluc
put me in this
Why you just feel
situation.
called
You killed
out?
my father.
Is that
Prepare to
it?
die. Basically. Krepus becoming relevant again gives me slight hope for the Fatui Harbinger Krepus theory. I think that one's dead on arrival, but maybe. Maybe.
Oh yeah, because he did have
Loans.
a
Oh my god.
delusion, didn't he?
No. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't. Okay, if you guys aren't looking at chat, his name is Pantalone or Pantalone. I don't friggin' know. And we've been calling him Panties, and now Blackbird's like, no, he gives panty loans. Like he loans out the panties. You made Roozy choke. I hope you're happy with yourself.
Guys, I just hold on. Like I feel like this next patch like is gonna be like really epic, you know, with all these people like being like dottore, you bastard, and meanwhile I'm gonna be just making jokes about pants and panties.
Oh, I can't.
Anyway, subscribe if you like deep lore like that.
He's probably gonna be like the most dangerous villain we've ever met too, and we're just gonna be like panty stockings. Okay. Anyway, Nicholas, thank you for the super. Will Snezhnaya and Bellabog be having any crossover? I would assume probably not, apart from like the industrial aspects of them. If you guys haven't played Star Rail, Bellabog was a completely frozen tundra of a planet. And they had to harvest this special kind of rock to heat everything from underground. So there was like an above ground society and a below ground society. I think maybe thematically they could parallel themselves, but I don't think they're actually going to like draw too many direct connections, unless, here's my caveat, they do decide to make the Tsaritsa a Bronya-esque figure. I know that in the beta, in the Genshin beta, the Tsaritsa was named Bronya. That could have changed between then and now, so I'm not really gonna put much stock into that. Besides that, there have been many discussions I've had with people on the Discord server about who the Bronya of this game would be if not the Tsaritsa, and resoundingly everyone says Skirk. And I have to admit they're probably right about that. So I'm kind of almost not on the Bronya Tsaritsa train anymore, but I really don't want it to be Ana because I don't really like Ana. That's just a personal preference thing. I'm just not a fan of her.
Wait,
I don't
hold
really
on.
have a problem with
wait,
it, but
Ana is a character in Star Rail?
no,
No,
Ana
Honkai
is a
Impact
character in
3rd.
Honkai Impact 3rd, yeah. The logic
Oh.
behind
She's like the
Skirk,
Hersher of
the logic behind Skirk being a Bronya has to do with like hair drills, ice association again, and also the fact that she's missing limbs. Bronya in the original Honkai Impact also lost limbs and had to reconstruct them. It's similar sorts of things. There are more parallels than that. It's just, you know, I do think that it's it has a bit more merit at this point than the Tsaritsa being a Bronya, but we'll see. Bronya was also turned into an unfeeling weapon. Yeah, that's also true. It does fit Skirk a bit more. There are too many supers. I don't want to read all these. I'm sorry, I love you all, but you super too much. I gotta cut you off at some point. Gotta cut you all off.
I mean, I'm pretty. You can go through them as I look up the Honkai wiki, because as most of you might know, I don't know anything about Honkai Impact aside from Auto Apocalypse in the hot tub.
Gee, I wonder why.
You are so horny. Oh my gosh.
Stop
I mean, I
calling
don't
me
blame
out.
To be fair, it is a really funny scene. Otto's just a funny
I've made
dude.
edits.
True.
He's just a funny dude.
You've made edits.
Oh, wait, hold on. Clarification.
Yeah, please
With-
clarify.
She's gonna make it worse.
With Ashikai in the hot tub.
Oh,
No,
God.
that makes it worse. Fuck.
I don't remember this edit, but
ugh.
it sounds fun.
I'll resend it to you.
Oh my God.
For the people who said that there are no hair drills, there are hair drills. You just like they're just not as drill tight as other Branyas are, but they are definitely drills. She's got the 3, just like Branya.
Yep,
Anyway,
she do be having drill hair.
she got the drill hair.
Wait,
Anyway, it does make
also,
sense.
side note, speaking of Skirk, so one random thought I had, like, with the behind the scenes talking about Cryo, potentially hiding mysteries, but then I forget if it's in one of Skirk's character stories. It's like, she masquerades having like a cryo vision because Cryo is closest to the abyss. Do you guys have any thoughts on that? I forget the direct wording. Do you know what I'm talking
The
about?
fact that she's just disguising her.
Did I?
No, you didn't. She's disguising her 7 serpent power, which is abyssal power, as cryo, so that she can better blend in with the laws of this world. As far as I know, that's per her agreement with Alice.
But I don't know if she said in the way that you're saying it.
Yeah, guys, did I hallucinate this?
Like, I don't know if she said cryo was the closest thing to like the abyss. I don't know if that's what that means, right?
Yeah, so guys, if I'm just like making up, if I'm just like fanfic at this point, I'm sorry.
I don't think so.
No, you're good. I don't remember.
I'm gonna look it up because I can, because I'm in the driver's seat.
We power of the internet.
I don't know why I did that. I was just gonna jump me to the right thing.
Okay,
anyway.
I literally found a post that you made.
Me?
Actually, I don't know if this is. Hold on.
Did I spread
you put in
misinformation?
quotation
I'm
marks.
sorry.
Wait, I know you can't see the chat, but I'm like our disco chat. I'm not crazy. I'm just going off of misinformation here, okay?
I mean, buddy, you can't just take you gotta fact check sometimes. You gotta fact check me.
I've never done that in my life.
You should always fact check me. I'm prone to hallucinations too, you know.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, well, wait, chat. Okay, chat is backing me up. Am I gaslighting chat though?
If I put it
I
in
don't
quotes, I
know.
copied it from somewhere. Cryo is an element close in behavior to the abyss.
See, now
I don't know where I got it from, though. I might have copied it from something else entirely. I don't think she actually says that. But it might be in her story quest. I'd have to go, like, digging for it.
Okay, apparently I'm the gaslighting queen. Does that mean I'm really good at being gaslit or gaslighting others? Because I feel like
both?
I feel like it's working in many directions right now.
Hard to say. Will I do a quick search throughout the entire thing to find out? Yes. Perhaps. Maybe. I might do that. Carry on.
I'm almost so invested that I might just start a new account just to play the entire game
Don't
looking
do
for it.
that.
I don't have time for that, so I can't.
I mean, that would be dedication. Gosh.
No, I think all she says
lore
here.
descriptions-
All she says here is that like
Oh.
her power seems related to Cryo in some way. And she says that she's respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of the world. So to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear Cryo-like in nature. That doesn't necessarily mean that it's closest to the Abyss.
Okay.
I may have been...
Okay.
I need to go look at the context of that conversation to know exactly what I was talking about. But I have a feeling that I was referring to something else I was working on about light spectrums. And how Cryo is a prism for the Abyss.
Okay, yes. Chat, I'm so sorry. I'm just here misinforming everyone.
Yeah, but it might be my fault that you're misinforming people.
Which is pretty funny. Hey, on that note, did you guys that Finland isn't real?
What?
Oh, Finland, like the country, it's not real. Apparently.
Okay.
What?
Oh, sorry. This is a reference to like an actual like. I think it's a satirical conspiracy theory about how Finland was just created to sell Nokia products.
What?
I hold on. I don't remember it well enough to actually talk about it. I was just trying to make a joke about me misinforming people about dumb bullshit.
Oregon Harvest Operation, thank you for the super. One more dottore patch because of the rule of 4. Has he only been in 3 patches so far?
Oh, wait, who?
Has dottore only been in 3 patches up until now?
I feel like it's been more than that.
I
Well,
feel like it's been more than that.
for the Nodcry stuff, yeah, 3, but
Okay,
I
yeah,
think
3
he was, like,
patches
in-
in Nodcry. That's fair.
yeah.
And 3 patches in Sumeru, right?
And then
Yeah.
possibly in Fontaine, even though we didn't actually see him in Fontaine.
I don't think he was actually like really there in Fontaine. We could just.
Oh, was
we
he
could just-
not like in that one picture? Do you
What
remember
one
like
picture?
he was on that thingy that was
No,
flying
that wasn't
in?
him. That wasn't him. That was a miss. What do you call it? It looked like him, but if you actually like pull the high res and you zoom in, it's an NPC.
Oh, okay.
No, I got by that too. Don't
Okay,
worry.
guys, we're back on track. We
Okay,
are
now I'm
clarifying
cleaning
misinformation. Okay,
Yeah,
we
sorry.
we are getting back on track with
Listen,
facts
we're
and
humans.
logic.
We're fallible. We can misinterpret things. We can see things that aren't there. We can misremember things. You know, we can make a connection, but then like forget to explain that a connection is not actually canon, but just makes sense within the context of a greater theory that we happen to have been working on for several months. That's not specific to anyone or anything in particular.
I feel called out.
Okay. Anyway.
No, same. I feel it.
Yeah. Okay.
Computer, stop the misinformation.
Oh, Isabel 28199. Thank you very much for your super. Sorry for the extreme delay. I wish these had timestamps on them because I would kind of like to shame myself every time I go back to look at one and realize how long it's been since it was sent. I can't do that though. Anyway, hello. I really enjoy your stream. I have one question about Alice and her story in the second redemption code. Do you think it was hinting at something or just a story? Oh, we talked about that.
We did, yeah.
We did talk about that. So that has been answered. So I wish I had a timestamp to give you, but it has been answered. You can scroll through. We had a fun.
It was like
discussion
20
about that.
minutes ago.
Ish. Yeah.
Yeah, like 20-ish minutes ago. Oh, but then someone else posted a comment saying the spoon is not real, and I feel like the game would definitely reference the Matrix, so food for thought.
Okay, wait. What do
Yeah.
you mean?
I don't know what it means, but
What do you mean they listen? I haven't watched The Matrix since I was in middle school. Okay,
it's
I
literally like
don't
the
remember
most
a lot of the
famous
details.
scene from the movie.
Was there?
I don't mean to be aggressive here, but like there is no spoon is like the biggest Matrix meme that has existed for
Yeah,
like
but
30
I'm not
years
part
now.
of the Matrix fandom. Okay, I watched the original films once
Are you
each
kidding
when I was in middle school. You have to understand something. That was over 20 years ago.
You've never heard that the spoon is not real?
No, I always just default to cake as a
chat,
lie.
Sorry. I'm crashing out over this. I'm so sorry.
I mean, I don't really run in those sort of meme circles, so I don't think I've run into that one in particular. But I mean, I believe you. It's just that wasn't a scene that stuck in my brain. Although I can recreate
I'm
the
gonna
inside
start
of their little
crying.
like space pod chip thing from memory, which is kind of funny.
Oh, I have to take a moment.
Uh-oh, you broke her.
Generational.
you broke
Ruth
me.
isn't that much younger than me. Oh, she's
You
quite
were
a
literally
bit
like
younger.
6 months older than me. Like we're the same age. We were born during the same administration,
That's actually
which
kinda what makes
y'all
this
probably
funny.
can't guess because it was so long ago.
No. Yeah, listen.
Oh, I'm
I
crying.
ran in very different circles during that time, okay? I'm also
I know.
you have to also understand something. I was a very outside kid.
Are you saying I didn't touch enough grass?
Can't relate.
You didn't spend enough time
That's
in the
exactly
woods,
what
kiddo.
you're saying.
Wait,
I can't
I
call you
will say,
kiddo.
I
You're
did
only 6
notice-
months younger than me.
I did notice that throughout this stream, there have been like media references that you've made that I didn't get. And I was like, what? Like usually it's the opposite way around.
I mean,
Like
usually
with the
if I
Metro
make
and
them though,
Snowpiercer.
if I make them though, they will either be like serious cult classics and really old, or they will be musical numbers most of the time. There's a pattern. There's definitely a pattern.
That makes sense.
Or
Okay,
they were
fair.
things I've watched many, many times. Like The Matrix was something like when I watched it, I wasn't really into it. It just happened to be like really popular at the time, and I wanted to know what the fuck everyone at school was talking about. So I watched it.
Mm-hmm.
For the record, I had it on VHS. To give you some context on the timeline.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, when I mentioned the administration, we have Washington and Clinton, and it's like, well, you guys are getting there.
It's actually, yeah, and it's yeah. Anyway, if you guys are interested in Matrix stuff, there's a guy on YouTube who makes really funny commentary videos on like gaming and media and stuff. His name's Noodle, and he has one on the Matrix because he had a whole thing where he hallucinated the Matrix being green. Like the whole film was like in a shade of green. And so he went down this like extreme rabbit hole of trying to figure out why the fuck he remembered the entire movie as being green, and it's fascinating. That's my most recent
But you say
interaction
that,
with the
but-
Matrix.
I remember. Wait, hold on. Now that you say that, I'm like, didn't it have like kind of a green filter on the entire time?
It depends.
Did it?
100% depends on which version you watched.
What do you mean, which version? Wait.
Noodle Matrix is a wild thing to type in. Okay. It's this one right here. Why did they change how the movie looks? So you can see how on DVD it's like color, and then on Blu-ray it's green. This is like basically an embodiment of like the topic of his movie, and he went through this whole thing on color correction in film over time, over different mediums, and it's fascinating, and you should watch it.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Anyway, you should watch this. We're not going to watch it right now, obviously, but you should watch this.
Yet you still
Was
don't
it
know
not
about
green?
the spoon.
It
You're
legitimately
stuck on the
depends.
spoon.
It legitimately depends on which version of the Matrix you watched, because some of them are green, but some of them aren't. So some people remember it
that's
as being
crazy.
green, but some people won't remember it as being green, and it's fucked up.
So it is green,
Okay.
but it's also not green.
Schrodinger's Matrix. The spoon is real, but the spoon is also not real. The film is green, but it's also not green.
But hold up.
Until it is
hold up.
observed by the user.
Guys, isn't Genshin just the Matrix, though?
No!
Yeah, basically.
No!
Whoa!
That was a
We got some
strong feeling
controversy
there.
here.
Oh, by the way, the Snezhnaya character's mask is a... I apologize. Maslenitsa mask. Sorry, these take me a while the first time I read them. It's a carnival mask celebrating the end of winter. That's interesting. Hold on. I'm gonna type that in so we can have a better visual. Hold on. Maslenitsa. Yay! Okay.
Okay.
So this okay. I could see a combination of this with the other one that I don't think I can pronounce the name of right now.
I see it.
I could see that as
Yeah, I
a
definitely
combination of
see it.
both.
Okay.
100%. Cool.
Ooh, that's
I wonder
cool,
what that
though.
means.
The end of winter. Mm.
I mean, she does want to set the world on
Yeah,
fire. That would end winter.
At this point, we need to like just have like a little study group on like Russian folklore, so we can just predict everything.
There is a whole
And
section
spoil the
on my
game.
Discord that is dedicated to just Russian and Slavic folklore.
Oh, I
which
haven't been
is
there.
it has a bunch of people who know a lot of stuff on the topic, and they share all of their incredible knowledge and links and references and translations, and it's awesome. I love learning. I learned so much from everybody. It's great.
Oh, that's fun. Wait, also, someone says, don't let Ruse play NTE. What is NTE?
Neverness to Everness.
Oh, is that? I think I've heard of that.
That's a new game made by the people who made Tower of Fantasy. It's what they're calling
Oh, I didn't know they made
anime GTA, basically.
Wow.
Because like you play as these anime characters that kind of look like VTuber models, and then you are inside a gigantic city, and you can basically GTA stuff. Like you can steal cars and go to prison and all sorts of stuff.
Oh, that's kind of up my alley. I love crime. JK FBI. But
All right, Ruse.
listen, a crime doesn't count if you say JK FBI because they know it's a prank then. It's fine.
I'll take your word for it.
I've never actually been arrested, so I think my method works.
I don't believe you now. I don't believe you.
It's up my alley because
Okay,
I love crime was not the answer I was expecting from that. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. Everyone's going, oh, Ruse is being so horny. Maybe we shouldn't put her in Neverness to Everness. That'll make her even worse. And Ruse is like, wait, crime? I love crime. Let's steal a car. The only thing that out-hornies the Roosevelt is crime.
Horny for crime.
Horny for
JK
misdemeanors.
FBI.
Be gay, do crime.
Wait, Mr. Meaner, is he hot?
Oh my
Actually, actually,
that was so bad. That was so bad. I'm sorry.
god.
this is from
Oh,
Star
you're
Rail.
like
His name is
Tony
Mr.
Dad.
Meanie. He's only one letter away from being Mr. Meanier.
All right, both of you. I'm gonna smack you with a ruler.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm
No.
done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm
Mm-mm.
done. I'm 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 done.
I'm done too. I'm done too. It's fine. It's fine.
Anyway,
We
that's
got
like
it
the
out of our
extent of my
systems,
knowledge
chat,
on
right?
NTE. That's like literally the extent of my knowledge on NTE. So I have no other comments on it. I don't have time for another game. Dear Lord, I will overload. I will
Too
overload.
many gotcha games.
Yeah, too many. I want some regular games. That'd be nice. I'd like some time to play some regular games again. Anyway, blah, 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 blah. What was I doing? Oh, hey, before I read another super, there was that comment that you wanted to talk about, where the people in the live stream, Pipples, were Pipples, like pimple people. Okay, I don't like that.
Wait, sorry.
They were talking
what?
about how the Jinn were attacking all of a sudden.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Forgot about that. Yeah.
Let's go back to that. I was actually interested in that. Yes.
I didn't mean it like that. I don't know where the timestamp on that was. It was somewhere around here. But okay, I think it's this one. So this is what they're talking about when they're talking about the Jinn attacking. If you guys notice, these are the animal creatures that accompany the Eremites, the different Eremites.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Which means that these are indeed Jinn, which I didn't realize.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was confused when that popped up. I was like, wait, they're talking about Jinn attacking? And they look like, okay, interesting.
The thing is, like, there is a long history in the desert of the Jinn being used as like the power source of mechanical life forms, typically like primal constructs though. And then they were put into servitude that way. They were like basically enslaved robots. So like there is lore about that, but as far as I know, I didn't realize that these were actually Jinn.
Yeah.
I don't know if maybe I missed something or if that actually wasn't common knowledge.
I don't think they ever like mentioned that other than what you just said about them, possessing machines.
Because like these are mechanical. So it would make sense. There was like this whole thing about the Jinn uprising, and it would make sense if they weren't all just in primal constructs, if they were given separate forms and then they were tied to Eremites.
Okay, so I don't think they ever explicitly said it, but digging back into like the in my brain, I feel like in the enemy description for some of the Eremites, because I feel like I've cited that before.
I think they just call them spirits. Like, I don't think they actually
I think they said spirits. See, now I'm looking.
Yeah, a fragmented spirit is sealed within the weapon they use, awakening in moments of peril. Once it does, it can only be silenced by the cries of the vanquished. So a fragmented spirit kind of makes sense here as a Jinn. I guess I never really thought to call it a Jinn, if only because, like, if you're familiar with the story of Lilupar and her family, Lilupar was responsible for Shirin making broken Jinn. Basically, she was like manufacturing the souls of broken Jinn, and you could look at broken and fragmented in that light, and then connect fragmented to these fragmented spirits. But I somehow never clicked that those were actually Jinn. Anyway, that's fucked up.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah,
that's pretty fucked up.
That is very fucked up.
But it does kind of make sense, though, that they kind of like attach themselves to Eremite, though. Yeah, see, fragmented spirits are sealed within the weapons they use.
Yeah.
But if they're if they're kind of broken, then it would make sense that, like, partnering with an Eremite might help stabilize their forms or whatnot.
Hey, do you guys remember the time that Kaya gifted us a gin?
A what?
Oh, Kaya gave us a lamp in his hangout.
Yeah,
and
I
he's like,
remember that.
Oh yeah,
story has it that gin live in him.
yeah, that's true.
And then when you put it in your pot, you can see the little mist.
You guys are right though. Maroc
you
is
just wanna-
probably a djinn as well, but that was always a theory. I think that Maroc was not technically an AI but a djinn.
That would make sense.
That also means Ben is also
Rue, you just
probably
wanted to bring
a
up
djinn,
Kaya, didn't you?
but like a djinn that's
Wait, this
still
is really
trapped in a
sad,
primal
though.
construct.
Yeah, that checks out. Oh
Lily
man,
Parr
there's
was pretty
so much
derogatory
from
towards
Subaru
Jet.
that I
Wait,
need to
hold on.
revisit.
Yeah, so okay, I know a lot of people are gonna ask about like the Lily Parr thing. I see some conversation in there, but I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I'm sorry. The thing about Lily Parr is if you remember the whole character arc, she starts off really aggressive towards Jet, but by the end of it, she's very, very fond of Jet. So I think in this case, she's going to be an ally and she's not going to be mean to Jet because she's already gone through her character development. So I'm not too worried about that. How is Lily Parr back? Didn't she go to Gurabad? Yeah, but we also went to Gurabad. we went there with her. And she just had depresso hours.
She's just taking a nap.
Yeah.
She was just napping.
Oh wait, I do wonder though how that's going to work for people who haven't done that quest.
It's it's the same
I
thing
guess
with
that's why they have
Syndrome,
this new
though.
notes feature.
It's the same thing with Marionette. And also, remember there was an event. I want to say last year. It was a last year event where So Rush showed up. Remember?
Oh, that was so good. I want her to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you don't do the Pari quest, then you have no idea who the fuck she is. The other thing is too.
Yeah, I guess in this context though.
If you do Linnea's quest, right? Do Linnea's quest, you're gonna meet Aguara. But you won't know who the hell Aguara is unless you have done all of the little guy quests in Natlan.
Yep. Yeah, because that was like just one little quest of that.
Yeah, because you had to find an egg and then bring it back and then wait and then wait for it to hatch before you got Aguara.
Yeah.
So yeah, so like this is the thing. This is a cursed problem that Genshin has. I know I gotta get to a super in a second. This is a cursed problem that Genshin has where like they're trying to give you as much freedom as you want by giving you an open world and allowing you to explore and kind of pick and choose what you do and when. But at the same time, that makes making, significant portions of the world lore in those quests relevant in the main quests a whole lot harder. Because you basically either have to force people into doing those, which takes away that freedom and that agency, or you have to just assume that people either don't need to know and can work without context, or you're just going to have to be like, hey, listen, we're going to spoil you on this thing because it's kind of important, right? So like there's this cursed problem that they have.
They did the same thing with readables, but I will say they improved upon that by mentioning Pear and Harry in the main quest and like explaining
they also put
what
in
it was actually about,
character stories and stuff like that. They are doing a little bit more to like force you into reading things. Like in the Archon quest with Syndrome, they actually made you read a lot of the Nartzenkreuz's like important documentation.
I mean, technically you could have just clicked out of it.
Yeah, you could have, but they were like, hey, this is important. Read this.
Yeah.
And the thing is like, even though you could click out of it, I don't know if you noticed this, but Syndrome actually just repeats a lot of the content that's actually important in those documents.
That is true.
So they like triple whammy you, right? Because like you have to understand the thing. So like it's just a cursed problem. And I think they've just decided to embrace it. And be like, hey, if you don't play the world quest, you won't know what's going on, and that's on you. Suffer. But I also think that's probably why they introduced this new feature with the glossary. Like, granted, they should have had this glossary like for the whole game.
Like forever ago, yeah.
Forever ago, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that they're introducing it now to me is just like, we're just gonna embrace it. If you don't do the world quest, that's on you. Here's some Spark Notes so you can understand the terms and know what's going on if you don't want to do those quests. But for the full experience, do the damn quests.
Yeah.
And they're making the quests shorter and like more compact and segmented. If you've been paying attention to like how they're starting to organize quests and stuff now. And I think that's why. To make them a little easier. And they're also starting to include summaries at the end of these quests by NPCs that just tell you the shit that happened. Which annoys me, but I understand why it's there. It just annoys me. It's the whole reason I've been delayed on doing my Reed Miller thing is because Tolfin annoyed me at the end of the quest by just telling me everything.
So you just rage quit?
Yes. Well, I put it on pause and worked on other projects, and that was 2 patches ago, so I gotta finish that.
Rage pause.
I did finish it. I've sent it to Harley for editing.
Woo.
But it's just one of those things. Viridian Fox, thank you for the super. Can't stay because I'm moving out of uni and I'm not caught up in Genshin, but I'm excited to watch this later. Oh, you're gonna have fun. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Borboard, thank you for the super. It's an allegory for Kaya and Diluc. I think you mean the Nicole and Alice thing, maybe? I don't know. I need to grab Levi really quick. I'm gonna be right back. You guys have fun.
All right.
I'll be back in like a minute.
Okay.
I'm thinking about the Kaya and Diluc thing because obviously.
Well, I don't. What's the context?
I think this was like from 20 minutes ago.
Oh God. Okay.
Oh no, but the story with Alice, Nicole, and Rhine-Daughter and the spoon.
Okay.
Actually, I don't know how it fits. But Kaya's definitely a big spoon. So.
Oh my God. Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm still thinking about spoons. Just in general.
Good Lord. But
anyway, oh no, go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to ask chat, like,
oh,
Mom's not here.
Sorry.
Mom's not here. Let's go wild.
Oh my God.
No. What crazy Ashikai gossip do you have?
I don't fucking know.
That's why I'm asking chat. They would know, right?
Oh yeah. Quick, spam the chat with Ashikai fucking rumors and shit.
What? No.
What? Huh? What?
Oh shit!
No.
Oh shit!
I don't know.
Okay, I have
What?
a fun story. I saw Levi outside, and he's just sitting there staring at me with the biggest fucking cheeks, and I'm like, what the fuck is in your mouth? And understand that like my house is under construction right now. Like I'm reframing windows and like a bunch of other things, so I've got like a construction equipment in my yard and like a bunch of lumber, and I'm like, what are you eating? That better not be, something you should not be eating. So I go outside. The little shithead caught a squirrel. It's not dead. Just for the record, he just caught it, and he was staring at me because he didn't know what to do with it.
He's like, look, Mom,
like
look
such
what I have.
dog behavior.
So I just threw a squirrel over the fence. That was fun.
Wait, you literally did that in the past like 30 seconds?
Yeah, he's like right there.
You're just throwing squirrels?
He's like 10 feet away from me, and he's a very good boy. He just like dropped it, and it was so scared I just picked it up by the neck and just kind of put it over the fence.
Okay. Well,
it's
I'm
fine.
glad
It's just wet.
Really, it's okay.
What an interesting little side quest. Okay.
It's not the first time this has happened, just for the record. Except last time it was Finny, it was a chipmunk, but it's neither here nor there.
Oh my God. Okay, well, I'm glad you didn't have to do like the whole like Daniel and the lion thing, like wrestling, like.
No. See, my dogs are herding dogs. They like to chase things, but they don't like to kill things.
Mm.
And they don't know what to do with the things when
Okay.
they chase them. Like, they can't even play fetch because they'll chase the stick, and as soon as it stops moving, they look at me like, what's wrong with it? Why did it stop?
Mom,
So
what's wrong with this stick? It's not moving.
So when they
Fix
do catch a
it.
squirrel or a mouse or something like that, it's always alive. They're very gentle, but the thing is just in shock, and it's soaking wet, just full
Yeah.
of dog drool. And it's really funny. Anyway,
Oh,
So
giving
that's
them a
why-
heart
that's-
attack. Good
that's why I had
lord.
to pop out for a second. Because the other option was he would come into the house with it, and I don't want him to do that.
That would have been
Anyway.
pretty funny for the stream, though. Like, me and Onions just chilling, and you're like,
What do you have? What do
there's
you
a squirrel
have?
in the
You're
house.
outside trying to catch a squirrel. Oh.
To be fair, I've had birds fly into my house because when I leave the door open in the summer, because I let the dogs just kind of like run in and out of the house when the weather's nice, as they please. And I've just had birds like fly in, and I've had to chase them around my house until I catch them. It is fun.
Oh my gosh.
It's fun. Anyway,
Hmm.
I don't know what were you guys talking about?
Oh, don't worry
nothing,
about
nothing,
it.
nothing.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
You guys know you're recording, right?
What?
I had no
What?
idea.
I'll know what you
Uh-oh.
said, but maybe not just yet.
Wait, hold on. Are you telling me that the past like 3 hours of me saying like degenerate shit is
Oh
like
my god.
going
yeah.
to stay on the internet forever?
Yes.
Oh shit.
I
Well,
Ruse, you have somewhere to be at 9, right?
yeah. I'm flexible though.
Okay. I don't want to like not give you
Alright.
travel time.
I'm in no
Right.
rush.
We should
Okay.
think about wrapping things up a little bit. There are 3 supers left to get to. We're finally at the end. And I think it'll just be like we can do some final thoughts, quick stuff, whatever's like really pressing on your brain. Don't say Dottore's butt. And I think we'll probably call it for tonight, if that's all right.
Yeah.
I think 3
Yeah.
hours is long. I know we've shot that shit a lot, but you know. Anyway, okay.
As long as chat had a good time. I don't care if you
Right.
guys were suffering, but as long as chat had a good time.
Oh, that's yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
the supers.
Right, okay. Spike Bebop, thank you for the super. And they said, were you surprised that the Cryo Traveler has a gun? No, because they do not. I think this is a misconception. And I'm very curious to hear Ruzi and Onion's take on this. Because here's the thing. Watch this clip closely again. Right? We have regular Ether here in his regular Ether outfits, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
he boops
he,
away.
in his cryo form, throws a cryo spear. That's either
Yeah.
his elemental skill or his elemental burst. There's no gun.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And it looks like throwing that spear marks the enemy, right? It marks the enemy, and then it creates perhaps an AoE or a type of turret.
Okay.
Neither of which are a gun. Okay? And then you get to here. We're going to ignore this part because it's not actually part of it. This is an adventure thing. But then he also casts another skill here where there's no spear. So my guess is that this is the elemental skill. Cast skill, big burst of cryo. Cast burst, throws a ice spear that creates a turret and marks the enemy. There's no gun. There's no gun.
Oh, I thought the question was about the train scene.
We're going to get to that. This is what I have questions for
Let's-
you.
Okay, let's fucking go. Let's go.
Okay.
I just want, the reason I pointed that out is because I wanted to emphasize the fact that this is not Cryo Traveler that we're about to look at.
Damn, look at that
Right?
ass.
Because we've already seen Cryo Traveler's kit, basically, already. We've seen the elemental skill and the elemental burst. Right?
He's real caked up. Damn.
Instead,
Sorry, go
we
ahead.
see
No, it's so true though.
we see like an almost dark version of this using a cryo gun. Yes. But is this even the Traveler?
My take is that this is actually going to be like an event, like a special mode.
Maybe.
I was thinking something along the lines of that, but more going back to what we were talking about with the sort of going to a different time or space or time space. I don't know, but
here's the thing. Here's what I think.
Wait.
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead. Finish your thought, because mine's gonna be a bit funny.
Oh, and are you suggesting that this Traveler is actually kind of like an agent from the Matrix?
Oh my god!
I could not resist.
Is this
Sorry,
the
guys? I
missing
couldn't
spoon?
resist. She has no idea what I'm talking about, but I had to do it for the bit. I commit to the bit. I
And
grab
we
on
love you
and I
for
don't
it.
let go. Anyway,
We love you for it. Yes.
Okay.
Anyway, go on.
Wait. Side note: does that look like an Akasha terminal on his ear?
Yeah,
Like
my
the
guess is
earpiece?
dottore
Yeah,
probably created an alternate form of the Akasha for Snezhnaya.
Oh, okay.
Like, I mean, he would have access to
Mm.
that information. He'd be the only one capable of doing it.
That's true.
I mean, he made delusions, right? I didn't hallucinate that, did I?
He did.
Yeah.
No, he did. He did do
If
that.
he can copy visions, I think he can copy the Akasha. Now, here's the thing. I don't think this is our Traveler. This ether looks and feels like the Abyss Twin. But as you know, they do not use ether as the Abyss Twin in official material. They're pretty consistent on making Lumine the Abyss Twin and ether the Traveler, right? Also notice a distinct lack of Paimon.
This is true.
There is no Paimon in these shots. There's no Paimon on the other shot with the regular ether either, but that's neither here nor there. Something about this doesn't feel like regular Traveler to me. So here's kind of what I'm thinking. There's this theory that the twins are caught in a samsara, right? Depending on who you ask, there's different variations of this theory and how it works and whether it's like a loop or what. But consider the possibility that there are actually two timelines happening concurrently. In one timeline, ether is the Traveler and Lumine is the Abyss Twin. And in the other timeline, Lumine is the Traveler and ether is the Abyss Twin. If you're talking about having intersecting time, like space-time instances, what would happen if the Traveler ether met himself as Abyss Twin ether from the opposite side of the timeline?
That's kind of trippy.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
That would be really funny. Because this would be such a bait and switch if they did that.
Someone said self-cessed. Oh my god.
No, guys. What?
That's not the same thing.
Wait, guys. I have something to say, and this should be surprising to no one. And it's only 2 words. Vera's melancholy.
Ooh.
You said it yourself in your video about talking about Ike having to merge with another version of himself.
You have to find another version of yourself and to resolve continuity. You're right. Okay, hold on. Let's give full context first, and then you can go on a on a thing. Collect your thoughts.
No, I can't. Well, so for context, for me, I'm working on a Vera's melancholy video.
Oh, fun!
As I do. So I have much to say, but it's going to be in video form soon enough. But I can, Anyway, go on.
Excellent. I'm very excited for this. I'm getting 2 excellent videos from both of you. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm vibrating. For context, I'm working on an Asmodee theory, which ties into Vera's Melancholy a little bit, but won't really be like a full Vera's Melancholy analysis of any degree. It's just going to reference a couple things. So those are the 3 videos you can expect from the 3 of us in the next undisclosed time period.
But before the next patch.
Well, I'm not going to put that kind of pressure.
for
I'm
me.
not going to put that kind of pressure on Onion. I'll put that kind of pressure on you.
Yeah.
I might not even get mine out before the next patch because I've got 2 videos ahead of it that need to get done first. There's Reed Miller, and
please
then
pressure
there's,
me.
and then there's the Star Rail recap that I have to do. Well, they're both almost done, but like my editor can only edit so quickly. Right, Vera's Melancholy stuff. Okay, so listen. If you guys have done the Temple of Space and you found the last volumes of Vera's Melancholy, then you'll know that in the original ending of Vera's Melancholy, the one that the author wrote, Ike, the space-time traveler, says that he has to go and find an alternate version of himself and duel with him so that the 2 of them can fuse. He never actually says why he has to do this, just that it has to be done. And my whole
You got to do it.
assumption is that this would resolve some sort of error in continuity, right? So if that is indeed the case here, and that the traveler is supposed to be Ike being a space-time traveler, right? Whether or not they are Lumine or Ether is kind of irrelevant. Then yeah, meeting up with your doppelganger and having a duel to the death, dueling with guns, typically, would be a very interesting way to resolve things. It would technically make 2 timelines collide. That's the connection to Vera's Melancholy.
I'm here for it.
Ruzi just went on, for the record.
Yeah. I am here for it because I mean,
cool.
That would be so interesting.
That's okay. That's like one instance of like time travel shenanigans that I'm not upset by. Like, to be clear, I have a vendetta against time travel, but my real vendetta against time travel is that most people just don't do it well, or they try to shoehorn it in when it's not necessary. So, like, I don't like it when it happened to Columbina, because to me, it wasn't necessary to tell her story and do it well. But if they're going to go with something like what they put in Vera's Melancholy, I'm actually on board with that, because it makes sense contextually. And it feels necessary to the story they want to tell. Does that make sense? Carry on, Bruce. That's all I want to say.
It's also more forward looking, because even before we got this final volume, Ike says at in I think volume 9 or 10, he's like, oh, like, the past can't save the future, but the infinite possibilities of the future can save the past. So it's more about diverging futures and kind of alluding towards, like, you know, these multiple timelines, right? Yeah. So, and that's clear, because, like, oh, you don't have to, like, work with paradoxes. It's like, no, they just branch off.
Yeah, exactly. That it falls under world line theory, right?
Yes.
Where, like, multiple branching timelines, and, like, every choice you make kind of, like, branches off into a different one, like infinite branching of timelines kind of thing.
Yeah. So it's really, yeah, it's less time travel, and that's probably why you like it, or you're okay with it.
Again, I'm not upset by time travel conceptually. It's more like I really just need it to make sense. It needs to work in favor of the plot. So, like, generally with video games, it either needs to be part of a video game's mechanics, or the video game just needs to not take itself seriously when it comes to time travel. And it's just like, woo, time travel, wee, right? Like, it needs to be silly, I guess is what I'm saying. Or it needs to be like the focus, where you actually have to deal with the real true mechanics, limitations, and ramifications of the time travel. So if it doesn't fall into one of those 3 categories, for me, it pisses me off. But, like, if you're doing a time travel story and you're actually dealing with, like, the limitations and mechanics and ramifications and stuff like that, then, like, I'm fine with that. I really am.
No,
Some of my favorite games
here's
are
the
time
thing.
travel games.
I totally agree. I totally agree. I think you just get. I'm less agitated about the details.
Right.
You know.
No, just so
But
we don't.
I understand why you would be.
Yeah, I'm just really. It's like this irrational pet peeve of mine. That's all. I know that most people just don't care. That's okay. This is just like one of the things that irks me, and maybe it shouldn't, but it does.
Oh no, and I don't think it's irrational at all, because I would say if we had to take a poll with like chat right now, I would say if I had to guess, I'd be like 60% of people actually hate time travel stories.
Well, I think a lot of them are
Yeah,
like Deus Ex Machinas, right? Like they just feel like they're cop outs when they say, "Oh
they
no, they traveled
are.
back in time, and then like it did this, and that
Yeah.
was you," or like whatever. And it kind of just doesn't. It's not satisfying. That's what it is.
I don't necessarily hate it, but I think it is overused
Yeah,
as like a trope.
yeah, as a plot device.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's kind of the whole thing. Anyway, I wouldn't hate that. However, just so we don't set false expectations, as several people in the chat have pointed out, this could just be a temporary event that we have a gun.
Yeah.
It really
Like laser
could.
tag or some shit.
It could be like a limited time event. It could be part of the Archon quest where we are going undercover for some reason. And we have to masquerade as a
true.
Fatui for a while, and it's like a mini game within a main quest. That is a distinct possibility. I like to aim high and dream big because you miss all the shots
Because
you don't
we're having fun here, baby.
Yes, it's all
Also,
about fun.
We're having fun with
Also-
ideas. We're being creative.
I have found in the last few years of making theories that sometimes the best theories that are made are the ones that are the craziest. Because
Yeah.
at
100% agree.
At first, they'll be like, oh man, that'd be so cool if it happens. And then there's like a bunch of things that happen that be like, okay, well, I guess this got disproven. But then like 2 years pass and suddenly you're like, wait, holy shit, it's dead on. There it is. You know? That happens
Yeah.
more often than you think. The longer you do this, the more you'll find that the crackiest, craziest, biggest, wildest conspiracy theory you made actually comes to pass, even after it looks like it was completely disproven. Just kind of crazy. Doesn't always happen, but it does happen sometimes. So, go
And
big
I
or
feel,
go
I
home.
feel
I
like the
agree.
great part is that even if it doesn't ever, like if it falls apart completely, like it's still fun at the time.
Oh, yeah.
And it's still fun to
True.
look back.
Also, did
Yeah.
you guys notice?
Like I have
Speaking of,
notice what?
watch Ether here.
Notice
He
what?
walks and then bloop, he's gone.
Then you go boop. Yeah.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
To that alternate reality Ruse was talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eh. He blipped. He blipped. He blipped. Does that mean the Son Goku Monkey King crack theory is still on the table? Listen, no. Listen, okay. If after all of this, we fucking find out that Capitano was actually Minogius, who then like died and went to Conria, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit, okay? I'm
That
gonna
would be
lose my
insane.
fucking shit.
Crazy work. That'd be crazy work.
It would.
but-
There's no way. Like I said, it doesn't happen to all the crack theories, but you miss all the shots you don't take. So just take them.
Well, and I've literally said this in my videos where it's like, okay, I'm probably going to be wrong like 95% of the time, but like maybe 5% of the time I could be right, but I'm also having fun.
I think you've had a better
Right.
hit rate than that.
I
think you had a
my
much
video
better
on
hit
Parent
rate
Harry
than
did
that.
not age well.
What? Which theory?
I've had some my video on Parent Harry
Oh,
aged very poorly. But I have
well,
had
mine
some
didn't
good
age that
hits.
well either.
Like
So don't feel bad about that.
we were working off the information we had at the time.
Well, that's kind of the
You
point,
know?
right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not about being right.
No.
It's about having fun.
Yeah. And learning
Ooh,
everything you can along the way.
Yeah.
I just had a moment where I wanted to throw up because I thought about Zhongli and how he said it's about the
What?
journey. Going back
You
to like
poor
how I
thing.
kind of hate Zhongli, but like I love him,
Oh,
but I hate him.
okay. I
But
was
like
like, what?
he has the whole spiel about like, oh, it's about the journey. I mean, a lot of people say that, but I feel like Zhongli had probably the most iconic speech about that.
I just realized that this is definitely Nicole's summoning circle.
Oh yeah,
That
it
Kale is
is.
standing in.
It totally is. Yeah.
Ooh,
Interesting.
what is she up to?
And why is she making Kale do it?
Well, I do wonder if like this is one of those situations where they are making like spell circles within spell circles. So like people will be at different points throughout the desert, and each one's going to recite different lines from the incantation as you go around.
Oh,
Ooh, that'd be fun.
You know the
that
funny
kind of
thing?
reminds me of Miko's quest. Remember
Yeah.
where they were saying that prayer? Yeah.
Yeah. That's true. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the thing I was going to say? Oh, does it make you angry, Ruzi, that Destret has a lot in common with Zhongli?
Silence.
Yes.
They put a spell circle under the whole desert. It's not that much of a stretch. I mean, the entire desert is basically a circuit board when you look at it. Like, a friend of mine, Crystal Marie, actually has like this whole theory about how Destret created several pyramids throughout the desert that correlate to the moons specifically. Like he was trying to recreate the moons positions and stuff like that and like constellations whatever on the desert through with all his mega structures. And the interesting thing about that is that I think if I'm not mistaken, the great pyramid of is it just this one, or I forget which one it is. I'm sorry, I'm going to sound silly. Oh no, it is these three. These three also do correlate to certain constellations in the sky. So like that would totally be a thing that Hoyo would throw throw a reference at.
Wait, I have not seen this of
What?
Crystal. I will need to ping her and be like,
Oh, you haven't seen
give me that.
You haven't seen her Magi
Is
theory?
this recent?
Oh no, God, this was the one she was working on for like 2 years.
Oh.
Ooh, wait.
Okay,
Oh, maybe
I have to say this.
I might have just
When she finally finished it, she filled the chat with maniacal laughter for, I kid you not, 15 minutes. Incoherent maniacal laughter. And then she put down this formula. This mathematical formula with, I swear, like 30 different characters in it. And she said, this is the solution to Genshin Impact. And she never spoke about the theory again.
What?
I'm gonna have to find this because a part of this is like, oh, typical like lore nerd like Discord shit.
I still have no idea how that formula is supposed to work, what it means, how she got there. I know nothing. I've read drafts of the Magi script. I don't remember if she actually put it together in like a public facing PDF or not, but like it's haunted me for so long.
I'm gonna have to ask her about this. Wait, for context, Crystal is very into Zhongli.
Oh, it started because she was
respect,
researching Zhongli.
but-
That was like the reason why I was talking about this. Yeah, okay, alignment to the cardinal directions and stuff. Yeah, like these pyramids are supposed to be linking up to stuff. I don't mean that in a conspiratorial way. It's just like the Egyptians of the time were deeply connected to the stars spiritually and whatnot, and they were trying to
but
make
a lot of
the earth reflect heaven.
architecture wasn't it? Like,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
Stonehenge
throughout
yeah.
the world. Yeah.
Yeah. The stars are super cool, guys. Have you ever looked up at the night sky and you were just like, wow?
Audie posted on the Discord so you can take a stab at it. You know how lore brainwormed I am. Yeah, I know, but I feel like putting you and Crystal in the same room is very dangerous. I'm not sure I'm prepared for the fallout
Like
of
a fun
that.
idea.
Why did I change your name to Kyle? You know why.
Kyle!
You know
I don't know why. Can you tell me?
No, I'll tell you later. Because I'm not going to tell him because he knows why. He just doesn't know that he knows why. So if I tell him why I changed his name to Kyle, then it's like cheating. So I'll tell you later.
Okay. Tell me later.
But don't tell him.
Tonight.
We don't tell Jibby why he's called Kyle. That's not his real name, by the way. Just in case anyone's wondering.
His real name is Jibby, by the way. So
no, well, that's okay.
Not to dox you, Jibby, but
Jaybird's real name. The J stands for jail.
Hell yeah, brother.
Anyway, what were we talking about before I went on a tangent? I'm sorry.
Oh, you were going through your supers.
Oh, right.
Have you gotten to everyone?
No, I haven't, because they keep adding more. Stop it! I'm gonna turn off the super thing here in a minute. I swear to God. Fresh Spinach 6460 is the last event foreshadowing for the Archon Quest's finale. Potentially. They do like to do that. I don't know that I could come up with like a direct parallel though. I feel like that's like gonna be like one of the things I want to look at in post. You know?
Still haven't even done the event. I need to go and do that.
Yeah.
Was it interesting?
I need to do it too.
Kind of. There's some stuff in
Okay.
there. It's still active though.
Okay.
I don't know if I want to talk about it really. But that's something I will look at it in post because it does kind of have that vibe, but like I don't. It's kind of like when I went through like the Easy Breezy Resort and I was just like, I have no fucking clue what this has to do with Nod Cry. But like looking at it in hindsight, I kind of get it now. But in foresight, I'm just like, that's about as coherent as my thoughts were.
Yeah, that wasn't as clear as like the like Simulanka or
No.
Valerium. You know,
No, it
those
wasn't.
were
Yeah.
like, oh, they were like slapping us in the face.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. That's for sure. I don't think it's that obvious, but I do think there's some to be gleaned there. I'm just not I don't have my thoughts in order for that one.
All right, I'll have to check it out.
And the other two haven't finished it, so
yeah.
you're stuck with my dumb brain. Noxus, thank you for the super. Damn, I'm so late to this crossover episode. Hello. A very late hello.
Hi.
Oh, is that it? Just saying hi?
Yep.
'Cause hi.
Your local
Hello.
Yenfei, thanks for the 11 months. The statue doesn't look like Alicia at all, in your opinion. Yeah, I'm kind of the same opinion for now, but if she's pink, all bets are off.
Yeah. I hope she's not pink. I'm gonna be
Listen,
real with you.
ZZZ got their own Alicia. I know a lot of people are calling her Timido, but I mean, she can be a combination of both, but she's got all the hallmarks of an Alicia.
Yeah.
So it is Genshin's turn. It's Genshin's turn.
It is,
Wait.
but I don't think they would use it on the Tsaritsa. I feel like it would be a different character.
I kind of agree with that.
You know? Something like Heavenly Principles level.
Yeah, because like the thing is like Columbina kind of was the Alicia effectively because she kind of did what Alicia did. Like she gave birth to herself, essentially. So like I kind of feel like I feel like Columbina is foreshadowing for somebody else, but I don't think it's a Tsaritsa. Because why would a moon foreshadow what happens with an Archon? Right? Like that doesn't make sense to me. I don't know.
I 100% agree.
Moon 119, thank you for the super. Lucky, I have had to rescue baby snakes from my cat. Oh, in response to my squirrel thing.
Oh,
Well, so long as the snakes
Ooh.
aren't venomous, it's not that
Yeah.
bad. I love snakes. I was a kid. I used to get in a lot of trouble
do-
because I used to hunt snakes in the yard and I'd put them in jars. And then I would come home from daycare. This is how old I was, okay? I came home from daycare. Mom would pick me up and I would have a jar of garden snakes. And she'd be like, "No, put them
What
back.
in-
Put them back." And I'm like, but friends, they're mine. I found them."
I'm concerned.
I'm not concerned. I just feel like I'm completely not surprised. That's like super sugar-coated, honestly. Although I will say I love snakes too, but I do have like a specific fear of them like pooping on me because I've definitely had like a python like shit on me before.
Oh, ew.
Really?
Oh, it was terrible. Yeah.
Fascinating.
Oh, it was a lot too. They only go like once a
Ugh.
month.
Like a
Oh,
sloth.
So it was like a lot.
Jesus.
There was a lot of snake poo on me. I had to take a shower. Anyway,
I don't think
that's
I've
my
ever
ruse
seen a
lore.
snake shit. I don't want to curse
So
my
Ashley
Google
and I
history
caught
with that, but
snakes
I
in a
think I might have
jar.
to. I have to know. I gotta know. The knowledge must be obtained.
It was super wet, and I don't know if that's like typical of snakes, but
Ugh.
it was not a great experience.
Yeah, getting shit
I
on is never a great experience, is it?
Wait, quote of the night. Getting shit on is never a great experience, guys. Chat, you heard it here first.
The more you know.
I don't know. I mean, I've been shit
Just
on by a bunny
the
before,
rainbow.
and that wasn't that bad.
Oh,
They're
but
just
they
little
have, like,
beans. It's like they just
They have,
deposit
like,
little
little pellets,
smelly jelly
yeah.
beans that you shouldn't eat into your lap.
As long as you didn't eat them, which I hope you didn't.
I wouldn't eat bunny butt. Although it is important to note that bunnies actually eat their own beans.
They do, yeah.
It's part of their digestive process.
I didn't know that. I didn't
Yeah,
know
they
that.
can't digest
Yeah.
everything right the first time around. My editor taught me this. They have bunnies. Anywho,
Oh, interesting.
moving on.
Oh, wait, that makes sense.
Somebody said if it was dottore, though? No.
Well, okay, but is it digital dottore, or is it like not digital? Also, would he even because he's mechanical?
Oh, good point.
Or does he just need an oil change?
Okay, why is this about scat? Okay, we're moving on. We're moving on.
Supers. Get
Cool
through the
you!
supers.
Thank you for the super. The magenta gem on Colley's chest looks like an eye, but also a blossom, or to me personally, a diamond with 6 wings / cope. This is probably with regards to the Nabumalikata stuff, yeah? We were talking about Colley potentially having the remains of Nabumalikata inside of her.
Ooh.
I thought I
Oh,
should
yeah.
bring up her image so we can look at it, because I'm sure the live stream doesn't have like a good shot of her little
Yeah.
gem. This is official artwork, and I guess that'll do. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a flower. Really, I do think it's supposed to be a flower. Just kind of based on, I think it looks like an eye, depending on the lighting. Yeah, like here it looks like an eye.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh.
Hmm?
Well, in that other image you showed, it kind of reminded me of Nicole's vision, like with the 3 petals.
With this, yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is that
Angels?
shape though.
Nabumalikata?
That shape would be a lotus, which would be interesting.
right.
Mm. Which Nabumalikata was associated with.
It's a very lotus shape. Okay, well,
Yeah.
there's just like, okay, here's the official character icon. And yeah, I do think it's supposed to be a flower. And it is supposed to be sort of like a lotusy looking flower. Because, I mean, they're pink most of the time. Right? And that's the color that pinkish magenta-y color And then whenever you look at like lotus symbols, they do have those layers to them.
Yeah.
I know this is like an Etsy thing, but it's like a quick drawing. Yeah, like the middle one and then the ones on either side. And then the ones on the bottom that kind of make it look like a butterfly. And then they layer and layer and layer and layer and layer. I had a whole theory once that Tevat was lotus flower shaped. I never got far with it.
That would have been interesting, though.
I never got far with it. I mean, it's the pieces in my brain still make sense, but to put those words to paper would make me sound like a maniac. Like worse than
exactly
I normally
why you should
am.
do it.
Worse than that.
I was gonna say like as opposed to what?
Worse than usual.
No, hold on. That's not a diss. I love it. We're all here for the same thing, okay?
Well, it
gotta
had to
get our
do. It had to do with this
Gotta get our
really
brain
long
juice.
inter-game conspiracy theory I had around the Videodora and Star Rail, and the fact that people could not agree whether or not Tevat was round or flat. And I was like, what if it's lotus shaped? Because here's the thing.
That's what I'm talking about. Like the joke in my brain was like, flat Earth out, lotus shaped in.
Well, it just means that the world had been cut in two, right? Oh.
I love how it pulled up pictures of cars.
Okay, here we go. This will work.
Oh.
Okay, so apologies to anyone who this kind of like freaks out when they look at it.
Oh, my
Oh,
trypophobia.
Yeah, trypophobia?
Okay, here we go.
Trip. Oh, fucking.
Trypophobia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like you see how it's like coned on one side and then it's flat on this side?
Yeah.
Like my whole thought was like the Videodora are dragon people who go into a state of rebirth when they die. So they actually get melted down into like goo and then they reform as a fetus and get born from an egg. But those eggs are all encased in lotuses. So like my thought was, what if the world is a lotus? Because I don't know if you guys remember this, but like way back in 1.0, if you looked at the skybox of Tevat, like right up 90 degrees, right? It looked like the sky was forming like a mandala shape, the way that the stars were patterned and everything. And so it looked like you were inside of like a world that was enclosed in petals, right? So like a closed lotus blossom. And the where the
I remember
blossoms,
this.
where the blossoms met are like where the mandala forms, right? So like that was like the basis of my theory, and like trying to prove this out was a nightmare. But also, we've actually seen the planet now, so we know that that's not quite the case. But this is a funny one. I know. Okay, we're done.
Oh, I do think it's funny you bring up the Star Rail thing, because caterpillars, that's what they do. They basically melt themselves in their cocoon, right?
Yeah, and that was why I had that whole
turn into
conspiracy
goo.
theory about like turning Sealies, who I associated with butterflies because butterflies and fairies are associated in my brain as well, and I associated with them with dragons. The same thing. Conspiracy.
Well, and also not to be Narcissenkreuz pilled, but caterpillar. Mic drop. I'm out. No, I actually don't have any further thoughts. I just thought about Caterpillar and how much I also love and hate him.
I wish he'd come back. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Yes. He's definitely one of my faves. So
I mean, now that Jet's here in a fucking Archon quest, maybe he will come back.
Maybe.
Yeah, you don't know.
It's possible. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
There's one left. One. That's the last one. Cyrus Gold,
okay there?
thank you for the super.
Sounds like you're having a crisis.
Kale's body still has the god essence. She is practically Archon adjacent. If Nahida gets incapacitated, Nicole might use Kale to hack the system. I feel like Nicole's probably capable of that without using Kale, but like I do think that there is something about the God Remains inside of Kale that's going to be relevant. Whether or not
Yeah.
it's Nabu Malikata that's inside of her, or maybe one of Deshret's sages, potentially. Who knows? Or even like just a really powerful djinn, since Lilupar is involved. You know, like it's all of the above are possible, honestly. So I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised by this. But I think it's really cool. I do love that they're making Kale relevant. Because it did kind of feel like she was gonna get left out of that whole exchange, you know.
Which would have been a shame if that was the case.
Yeah. Because, like, Wanderer is obviously, like, he's had a long-standing vendetta. He's got a lot of screen time going after dottore.
Yeah.
And, like, obviously Nahida does. Like, he's basically messing with her tree and herself and her country. So I get that.
But so does Kale. She's got beef.
Yeah. But it just did feel like Kale was getting left out. Because she kind of was left out of the last dottore incident, you know? The one in Suguri.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm glad. I'm glad. I'm tired, and I know there's lots we still haven't covered or talked about, but
I know there's so much. There's so much.
Is there anything you guys wanted to talk about before we kind of wrap up? Any last thing that we didn't cover that you wanted to, or any crack thoughts that you wanted to share?
I know what I don't want to talk about. I don't want to talk about fucking Prune. I don't like her.
Whoa! Wait, why not?
I don't like her. I just don't like her. I don't like her. I don't know. She's just there. I don't fucking like her.
It's okay. I don't much like her either. I just
There
thought
is
that was
something about
funny.
her design. I feel like her design is like almost too high contrast, or like there's not a lot of balance or anything.
Her design is very DeviantArt first OC coded.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I don't know how
that-
else to put
I have
it.
nailed it.
I don't know how else to
That
put it,
is
but like
that
the
fucking
perfect
nailed
that.
it.
Yeah, she's just like some random kid. I don't like her. I don't like her.
I
She doesn't
think,
need to
like,
exist. I don't know.
character wise, she feels fine to me, but I don't want to talk shit about her design because she's gonna be someone's favorite design, and I would feel bad. It's just not for my taste. However, what I would like to talk about with regards to Prune is the existence of a tiny hexen circle.
Okay, yeah.
Because
That'll
on the
be
one
cute.
hand,
That'll be cute.
we have an herb gatherer and adepti disciple, and then a zombie, and then the daughter of a witch, and then a witch hunter. And they're all forming a mini hexen circle. And I have questions about why, out of those four, Klee is the only one without a job.
Because she's a
I
child.
mean, I guess
isn't
she works for the Knights of Favonius. I guess I shouldn't say that.
Yeah, she's the Spark Knight.
You guys, you forgot the ninja.
Is Sayu
Oh,
part of it?
Sayu?
Did I miss Sayu?
Yeah, I think she is.
Yeah.
Isn't she?
Oh my
Yeah.
God. I feel, okay, well,
That's
she
what
wouldn't
chat
want me
is
to notice
saying.
her. It's fine.
I was gonna say she's pretty good at her job, it seems.
It seems so.
going unnoticed.
I don't remember Sayu. Oh my God. I feel really bad.
I mean, it's fine.
But
We
she
haven't
has
been
her
to
own
Inazuma
mini
in
game,
half-
doesn't she? Yeah, there she is. Okay. Yeah, you got it. Okay, you got a
Yep,
ninja,
yep,
a
there
zombie,
she-
an herbalist, a witch, and a witch hunter. And they all walk into a milk bar. And I don't have a punchline for that. This is a very strange group. In hindsight.
Yeah, it is.
I think it's cute.
It is
It
cute.
is cute.
That much I'll say, but why is Klee like the most childish of all of them? Are they all the same age? I mean, barring the fact that Chi-Chi is a zombie and, you know.
It's centuries old, yeah.
Yeah. Excusing that.
I would
when at the
Guess
moment
so.
she died, was she the same age as everybody else here?
Oh, okay, good point. I don't know. Don't know.
I'm definitely going to take a photo of all of them and be like, tag yourself. Who are you in the group chat? I'd be I'd be Chi-Chi, honestly.
I kind of
Wait,
feel
people
like
think
I
Klee is like.
yeah.
Wait, do people think Klee is like old?
Um,
People in the chat are saying, isn't Klee like 100? Klee is
well,
50 years old.
it's hard to say because Alice is like, "Oh, we're a long-lived species." And then there is
Yeah.
an incident where like Klee was playing at D-Luke's property and like blowing things up and stuff many years ago. And I'm like, if she's like 9, and this happened like 4 years ago, she would have been 5 years old, which seems unlikely. And that makes me think that she's older, but aging very slowly. Because the other
Okay.
thing is like Alice and Nicole met when Alice was a child. So they're not immortal, but they seem to age slowly. Because Alice has been around for at least
Okay.
500 years. Right? Like she must
Yeah.
be.
Well, longer than that too. Yeah, because isn't she older than Miko? And Miko's like what, 400 and something years old?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, she must
Oh,
Oh,
be.
yeah. So Alice is definitely at least like 500
At least.
Yeah.
from the bullying. Yes.
Yeah. So like there's something there. Like I do think it's reasonable to assume that Klee is many years
I don't
older
know.
than she looks, but is mentally 9. But there's no like hard evidence for her real age.
Yeah, I can't think of any hard evidence.
It's really just that one interaction with
Yeah.
DeLuke that kind of made me go, I don't think you're actually 9. I think it was in Hidden Strife in the letters. Because Hidden Strife would have happened like,
Ooh.
I want to say 4 or 5 years before the game started, or at the very least 3. So that's when Alice would have sent that letter and when Klee would have done her thing, and yeah.
Oh man, and Hidden Strife was
Ages
itself was like
ago.
4 years ago or something, right?
It was
Yeah.
a hot minute ago. It was a hot minute
Almost
ago.
half a decade, guys.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah.
Aren't you guys excited for us being able to like describe like, oh, Genshin has been running for a 10th of a century at this point?
No.
Mm-mm.
Wow. Okay. I guess I
Rose,
missed
we're
hot
old
take
enough
here.
as it is.
Right.
You don't need any more
I don't need more
reminders of our
reminders.
age.
Okay.
Oh goodness. The only age reference for Klee is that
Also,
she's
that
the
was
same
very.
species of Alice, and Alice can look like a proper adult at 500 plus. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's hard to say.
D-Luke, Jean, and Kaya are around 23 years old currently. Those events took place when they were about 18. Right. So that's like 5 years. Give or take, depending on like how long D-Luke was away and stuff for. So let's say 3 to 5 years ago, the incident would have happened with Klee. And if she's like 9, because that's where she feels mentally, and I'm being generous because I could make her younger, like 7. I know what I was like at 7. I have it on video.
Yeah, you were catching snakes in jars. Jesus.
Oh, I was.
But that was when you were 5. Excuse me.
I was a little younger than. Yeah, I was younger than that because I was still in Maine. I moved to Colorado when I was 7. So It happened when I was still in Maine, so I was younger than 7. But yeah, so she would have been either 4 or 6. Seems a bit young to be like traveling across the nation to blow up a vineyard.
I'm gonna need Kleiner to come in and explain some things.
Oh, he needs to explain a lot of things.
A lot of things, yeah.
A lot of things. A lot of things.
Yeah, the game needs to give us Kleiner. That's actually my final thought. It's like, I want to know who Kleiner is and how much of a daddy he is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a feeling he's not going to be the kind of daddy that you're into, but you never know.
Watch them give him a boring ass NPC model.
Nitty. They won't. They won't.
Yeah, I hope he's playable.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
I think Kleiner is sort of... Oh, Levi's hungry, so I really will have to wrap this up in a minute because he is demanding food. He just smacked his bowl.
It's like, feed me.
Like, you could have eaten the squirrel, but no.
Mother.
Fresh.
Mother.
No,
feed,
don't tell him
feed
that.
me, mother.
No.
He's too much of a softie. He wouldn't do it. He's okay. You have to understand. Levi is a type of dog that when I was feeding him like completely raw meat, I could give Fenris a whole chicken leg. The leg, the thigh, everything, bones and all. She'd take it, run across the yard, and sit there and munch the whole thing down. All the bones, all the meat, nothing, no problem. Levi? He wouldn't touch it unless I cut it into bite-sized pieces like he was 4 years old.
That sounds a little bit spoiled, but
A little bit.
That's not like he's not like that with everything. It's just like, Mommy, the meat is too big. I can't chew it. We need it in little pieces. I can't cut it on my own mouth. I'm sorry, Lily. I'm sorry, buddy. Anyway, what was I? Oh, right, Kleiner. I think the thing about Alice and Kleiner is that I know I hear you. I think they're gonna lead us into Genshin 2, right? Because Snezhnaya should be like around the end of Genshin 1, and Genshin 2 needs to take us out of Teyvat in some way. So either we are just on a continent and we'll go to other continents, or they're gonna start opening it up to other planets. And I think other planets is more likely, given the trajectory of the other Hoyo games that we have. Right.
Do you
like
think they're going to connect it to Star Rail?
I think it's inevitable, honestly, but I don't think it'll be like a super direct connection. I just think that they're going to start doing what they did with HI3 and like having those little connections, like where Kiana met a memo keeper and where like Sparkle and Vita are technically friends and can travel freely between the galaxy that Earth is in and wherever the fuck Plane Arcadia is. I think like that kind of stuff is almost inevitable at this point.
Yeah.
And I agree, and I think that's one of the reasons why they dropped Vera's Melancholy, just to be like, hey, by the way, like the Automata Empire is like actually like a thing.
Right.
Like,
and that's kind of, and like okay, I don't like to talk about Miliaster much, but like there's two very important things about this dress in particular that kind of seal the deal for me. Is like, this is very, very Star Rail-esque. It's very reminiscent
like
of...
Castoreth.
It's very reminiscent of Castoreth. It's also very reminiscent of Robin.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. That's
Like there
true,
are many aspects of this that look very much like Castoreth. Obviously the coloring, but then also like the wing portion and everything and somewhat of the silhouette also very much looks like Robin's dress. So, like, to me, it just feels inevitable, and it just feels like Alice and Kleiner are, like, the perfect excuses for Genshin to, you know, open up, because Alice is sort of guarding the world. Kleiner is a seeker, apparently goes off to other planets or comes from somewhere, which confuses me because Voyager was like, oh, the galaxy and the universe, it's all dying. I'm just watching the dying world. So, like, where the fuck did he come from? But then obviously we have got Skirk's planet. That was a whole planet that was destroyed. So like there was apparently another thriving civilization somewhere. So there must be others, right? So like I just expect that we will. That's why they won't make him an NPC, right? I think they're gonna move us on to other stuff. Also, speaking of, while we're looking at this, I don't know if you guys noticed, because this kind of escaped my attention on the first playthrough. There's a distinct possibility that this enemy that we're fighting here is a Snowland Fae. Because, like, I know Linnea is, like, very humanoid and everything, and she's technically a Snowland Fae, and so is, there's probably a better image of this. I don't know where in the trailer it is, though. But the Jack Frost she uses is also a Snowland Fae, and it's not humanoid at all.
Right.
Right? But the thing is, like, the other Snowland Fae don't have to be humanoid either. And this thing looks like it's like some kind of humanish fox or wolf,
Yeah.
right? It even has like the furry snout. There it is. Yeah, see? They've got fully articulated hands, feet, everything, and an animal face, which is very new for Genshin. Very new.
Oh my god, we're getting actual furries.
We might
Holy
be.
shit,
Oh my
guys.
god.
I think these might be locked to enemies for now, but the thing is if they're Fae, then like this might be also Hoyo sort of like easing us into lesser human, not lesser human, but less humanoid models. They might be
Which
flexing
I'm all
their
here
model thing.
for, actually.
They have been
Yeah.
experimenting
No,
with
I
models
can
ever
totally see
since
that. That
Risley,
makes sense
right?
to me.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Varka's got his own unique model. I'm sure there are others. I think some of the newer female characters also have some somewhat unique models. So it would not surprise me if they started doing this kind of stuff.
And they did explicitly say, like in the behind the scenes, that like, oh, like the new models are going to be like really different, like have a lot of new things, right? So and that's been
Yeah.
the trajectory for a while.
Yeah, they've overhauled their model system, which makes sense because when they started this game, their technology was very different than it is right now. So it makes sense for them to do
Yeah.
that. People are pointing out that the first furries in game should have technically been the Melazines, and you're right. Also, though, I want to point out that the Melazine we got was not very furry-ish, right? Like she's very humanoid.
Yeah.
So that was kind of more my point. But they've been experimenting more with those models, even in Natlan with Kugel Khan. Right? Same thing.
Oh yeah.
Same deal. I
Yeah.
really do think that they're going to start moving a little bit more in that direction. Not that we're just going to suddenly have furries thrown at us left and right, and all these anthro characters and stuff. I should just call them anthro characters because they're not furries. They're anthro characters.
Well, but
Furries is more fun.
But the bottom line is that it gives them more opportunity to be creative with character design.
Right.
'Cause,
Yes.
I mean, at
Yeah.
some point, when you have like 100-something characters, how many characters do we have? It's like,
Yeah.
let's get creative.
Yeah. So I think it'll be a while still, but like I do feel like this is sort of hinting at that because before then, like most of our humanoid-ish models were like hilichurls.
Yeah.
And that was it. Kind of.
That's true. And technically they used to be human, so
Right.
there's that.
And the Fae are not human. Except unless you're Linnea. Unless you're one of the augury birds.
Ruse, what the fuck? God.
I didn't want to say it. I'm sorry.
I mean, I agree, but what the fuck?
What?
She
Oh,
said
no.
Kukulkan is a smash.
Well,
Yeah.
we all know about your love of Kukulkan. Well, I know.
Yeah, no lies detected, guys. I'm tapping the screen.
Yeah. You don't count
Thank
on
you,
them
chat,
getting
for
creative. They
supporting
barely have
me.
any melanin in the playable cast. The thing is, anthropomorphic characters are not the same thing as having diversity of skin tone. I hate to say that, but in the case of Hoyo, if you
Yeah.
look at their roster of characters, it is true. You are more
Yeah.
likely to get something with a lesser not less, lesser is not a good word. You're more likely to get a model that resembles a human less than you are to get a character with like a series of characters with the varieties of skin tones. Statistically speaking.
I mean, look at what they did with Star Rail. They put somebody purple in before like brown people, basically.
You're talking about the orcs?
Yeah.
Wait, who was? Hold on, who is?
They're not playable. They're NPCs, but they're supposed to be like
They're
Oni.
NPCs,
Okay.
yeah.
They're supposed to be like Oni.
Okay, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, oh, I'm not. I'm like not surprised, but I'm very disappointed. You know?
Yeah.
Because it's like it
Yeah.
wouldn't be that hard.
Well, like, look
Yeah.
at Zenless, right? Like, Zenless has perfect excuses to have the most diverse, crazy cast. And they've got a lot of anthropomorphic characters. Like, a lot of them. But
Yeah.
they have more of those than they do characters with
diverse skin
any
tone.
melanin whatsoever. Like, I'm just thinking about who
Yeah.
we've seen, and I'm like, there's Nekomata, and that's kind of it.
There's no excuse.
Right? So, anyway, statistically speaking, we are more likely to get anthropomorphic characters. That's all I'm saying. It's not my preference. It's just the math checks out. Anyway,
Yeah,
I don't
and-
like to leave on that disappointing note, because that actually does depress me a bit. But Levi is sitting here looking pathetic, and he has his whole his whole snout inside his bowl that's tipped sideways.
I was gonna say
Aw.
I do have a really really good note to leave on.
Oh,
Okay.
share.
Shoot.
You didn't bring up Santa Claus.
Oh yeah, you
Fuck!
didn't.
God damn it!
Got him.
No!
Got him. And we had like this entire like ice frozen region, North Pole. Like, come on, Shuzunaya, like, come on. Anyway, it's okay. It's okay.
I hope
I-
the Bell-Eat Tsar
if
has
there's
a
any
beard just
consolation
for
for
you.
you.
I hope he has a beard.
If there's any consolation, you still triggered me over like there is no spoon. Like I was legitimately upset about that.
Yeah, you broke her with that one.
You fucking broke me.
But that wasn't the goal. It's like accidentally
so-
hitting a hidden objective, but not the achievement you were going for.
So you still won in a sense.
I didn't win anything. It's like a consolation prize at best.
Woo.
Damn it!
Also, Jibby,
Oh,
I
that's
don't-
so
I-
bad.
Jibby, I know you've said this a few times. I don't get the whole like Ashikaya Santa Claus thing.
I don't either. Actually, I don't know why he says that.
Oh, I know why. It's because you're the gift that keeps on giving. Oh, everyone! Oh,
It's
chat! Oh,
giving,
right now, Oz in the
psychopath.
chat.
I thought it was because I could just give people.
Guys, come on! That was supposed to be complimentary, like sort of
No.
like sentimental, like oh, like we've had such a good stream.
Just kiss her. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh
No,
my
see,
god!
See what you
Like-
what the I think this whole thing has nothing to do with gift giving and everything to do with the fact that there's a theory that Santa used to be a mushroom. And I like
What?
mushrooms.
Well, yes.
No,
but
no, this is a thing. This is a thing.
This is a real
Okay.
thing.
We've
Oh, I'm gonna spell it wrong. It's an
no, it's the
Santa was a
Anarita?
mushroom. Okay, I need more context.
Okie dokie.
no. It's like the same mushroom that like Mario like with it's the red mushroom with the white spots. Yes.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah. So the Anemita muscaria mushroom, which is like the psychedelic mushroom, grows in the northern regions of Europe. And the idea was that people would consume these and then hallucinate, and they would see these little elves or these little creatures, right? and they started connecting him, like they started having all this folklore around him, and that over time became associated with Santa Claus. There's not a whole lot
Interesting.
to substantiate these claims, partly because I don't even think the red suited Santa was a thing until Coca-Cola decided it was a thing. And it was only because they wanted Santa to be their brand of red. Like, even looking at this image right here, he's
Okay.
literally opening up a Coca-Cola. What the fuck? I didn't even notice that.
He is. Actually. That's funny.
Literally a Coke commercial.
Wait, wait, but I like the role reversal in that image where it's like the mushroom is watching him and he's like, "Uh-oh, I've
Yeah.
been caught. I've been a naughty boy."
Yeah, so like
Oh,
this
God,
is like a
what's
whole
supposed to
thing.
say? Oh, God.
Yeah, okay.
Whew.
This Reddit thread
Um,
literally encapsulates it. It's just like this person saying, "Oh, well, it's because, like his suit is red and white." And it's like, yeah, but that was because of Coca-Cola. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Joe Rogan had a podcast on this. Of course he did.
Oh,
Of
God.
course he did. Anyway,
I
that's probably
wanted
why
that
I think that's why Jimmy's calling me Santa Claus, is because I am a mushroom. And this was a theory.
Hey, by the way, if they randomly have fucking red and white mushrooms in Shaznia,
Please. The reindeer eat these, please.
I will find you. I will find you.
You have the chance
okay?
to do the funniest fucking thing. Just give me this. Give me this
Okay,
one
no,
thing.
to be fair, that would be the funniest fucking thing. But I would be so upset. That's all.
But it would be so funny.
Okay, so I guess we ended up with some Santa Claus lore.
And the
Yeah,
best
there
part
you
was
go.
is you brought it upon yourself because you reminded me it was a
I
thing.
know, I
would have
did.
forgot.
If I didn't say anything,
Yep.
it wouldn't have happened. So
Yep.
Barbara Streisand effect. Fuck me.
Well, it was a nice little side quest, though.
Has controversially been linked to Santa Claus, Viking berserkers, the Vedic Soma, and early Christianity. I made a video about this. Though evidence is sparse
A lot
and
of
disputed.
things.
I'm so upset. That's all. Although, to be fair, I'm still more upset about the spoons. Okay.
Yeah, you're probably just gonna
You
send.
gotta
me
let it
spoons.
go.
Every time I say like I'm out of
I will
spoons,
never
Rosie,
let
you're gonna
go.
be like, the spoons aren't real, Ash. The spoons aren't real.
Yeah, just the maniac in the corner being like, I mean, that's what I am anyway, but like, you know how I operate.
Several regional names appear to be linked with this connotation, meaning mad or fools. Guess what's in Snezhnaya?
Oh God. Oh
The
God.
Fatui.
Dun,
Fuck
you.
dun.
Okay, sorry, sorry, chat. I'm a little bit triggered again. This isn't a safe space anymore.
Give Wanderer a Christmas skin featuring these mushrooms? Yes! Do it! They already gave him a pumpkin
No.
hat. They can do this. They gave him a pumpkin hat. Have you guys seen his pumpkin hat? It's so cute.
No.
No.
Wait,
I haven't
actually?
seen it.
Yeah. It's in his official
Wait.
It's in his official figure.
Oh,
He has
okay.
a little Halloween figure. They gave him
okay.
a little pumpkin hat. See?
Oh, that's cute.
Isn't it cute? It's adorable.
Aww.
It's like a Super Bowl cut.
That is really cute.
The cat
cute.
doesn't
That's
have enough
cute.
hair
I
on the
love
top
that.
of its head, so it had to wear a pumpkin.
Adorable.
Anyway,
Aww.
That's cute.
it's adorable.
Cute.
They could make a little limited figurine and it would have a mushroom hat. I would be very happy. Oh, this is still playing. Oh, goodness. Anyway. Tivat isn't a lotus, it's a mushroom. Yeah. And its psychedelic element is lore. So that means Piero's gaze is just him being high on psychedelic mushrooms? I sure as hell hope not.
I mean, at this point.
Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me. Maybe he's Santa. He is the fool after all.
We're not.
He is the
no,
fool.
No, we're
He's
not.
the fool.
I'm walking.
He's connected to the shroom.
Ah!
You know he's got watch him be playable and watch those be his ascension material. He's gonna be Santa. He's gonna be Santa. He's gonna bring you
I
presents.
swear to.
He knows when you're sleeping, Ruse. He's gonna sneak in. He's gonna leave you a present, and it's not gonna be poo.
All right, you're triggering her. You're triggering her.
I swear to God.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna wrap it up. Anyway, okay. That's all from us. I don't want to harass Ruse in public anymore. So I'm gonna go do it in private. Also, you're gonna be late to your thing.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to keep you that long. I'm sorry.
Oh no, it's okay.
Anyway,
I'm
this has
still on
been
time.
super fun. We have convinced both Ruzy and Onion to make a video. Yeah.
Woo!
I will call that
Mhm.
a win, a double win. Yes.
A double dub.
Yeah.
And we should do this again.
Hell yeah, brother.
Hell
should do
yeah,
this again.
brother.
I hope you guys had fun.
Hell yeah, brother.
So thank you, Ruzy. Thank you,
Yes, I hope you had fun,
Onion.
chat. This was really fun. Yes, this was really
Yeah,
fun.
this
Really,
is
really
great.
fun.
We should do it again.
We
Also,
we should meet like this more often.
We should. Oh my
should.
gosh.
yeah, we should definitely meet like this more often. This stream has been chaos. Yeah, it's because there's things to feed into my chaos. It makes the chaos worse. Chaos is like love. When you share it with someone,
We're all about the
it's
chaos.
doubled.
Tripled.
Anyway, thanks for coming out, guys. I hope you had fun. We'll see you later. Bye. Say bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.